All right, I'm finally live. Sorry. Took 15 minutes longer. Holy shit. I'm still not even ready. I'm almost ready. Ugh, my gosh. I still need to eat my ice cream. It's okay though. All right. Okay. I'm a wreck. I don't even have music. I haven't streamed in a while. All the stuff I've been doing, it's been off stream because I just yeah, I couldn't do it on stream. I wasn't even sure what I was doing. Hey Dave, what's up? You guys notice that it's brighter? I finally got lights installed. Sorry, I'm just closing some work stuff that probably shouldn't be shown on stream. Hey, Random, what's up? All right, I got some prints. I gotta get the other camera on too. That's not right. Why is this so small? This isn't even the right one. Isn't it this? 1 second. There we go. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. All right. Do we even need the face cam? Maybe like that. So, QO, how's it going, guys? You may give me RC transmitter file. Okay. All right. I gotta get a better view on that. Maybe we can go like... What about something like this? How does this look? This is good. This is good. Yeah. Maybe. All right, cool. I don't think you can hear me though. Can you hear me? Hold on. Oh, you probably hear double audio right now. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll fix the audio. Yeah, double mic, yeah. Okay. The audio should sound... Yeah, the audio should sound pretty good now, hopefully. I'm wearing this, so the audio is actually going through the Sony phone, through this mic, through the Sony phone, but I'm gonna, for now, turn that off, because there's a couple things I want to do before I actually start assembling, like record, random 360, the PC and Word files are publicly available on the Git repo. You just gotta you gotta spend some effort looking for them. Yeah, there's really background noise. Once my printers stop going though. You guys are spoiled. You get my my filtered mic most of the time, which sounds like this, and this should sound very good. Although I don't personally know what it sounds like right now, but then when we go through the Sony, it's not filtered, unfortunately. I think the music's too loud. I can turn it down a little bit. It should sound... Is that better? Okay. So, as you saw, I've got almost... No, actually, I've got everything printed except the feet. I'm printing the feet in black because that is what the people wanted. But... But yeah, I've got everything printed. I've just got to assemble it. I've also... Your voice is not clear. We'll see about that. I'll check the stream. But I am using Teensy. I am not using... Well, so which is kind of Arduino. I don't know. Would you consider Teensy 4.1 Arduino? All right, let's see what I sound like. This is a test to see how my voice sounds. All the stuff I've been doing. This is a test to see how my voice sounds. This is test number 2, so I can actually hear it. Let's see how it sounds. This is test number 2, so I can actually hear it. Let's see how it sounds. This is test number 2, so I can actually. All right, I'm gonna mute you because you're lying to me. So, sorry. Put user in timeout. Random. In the next hour. Oh, I guess I can't do an hour. 30 minutes, you're going to have to fix your audio because something's clearly wrong on your end. Okay. Anyway. If you're going to tell me my audio's messed up, you better be correct. So, anyway, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get the music back. That's way too loud. Okay, so anyway. Now it's possible random was just delayed like 5 minutes, but, well, we'll never know. It's on him to press the little live button so he's not super delayed. Coldy Cold, what's up? What features? That's a great question. So, it's an interesting question because I actually still need to code it, sort of. I do, my previous Hexapod, which is like directly above my head, is coded. So I guess I'll talk about those that feature, the features that has, but the Hexapod you're looking at now, which is the redesign, I mean, basically right now it doesn't really have any code yet. So I'll go over the features of the previous one first, and then I'll go over the new features, because there are new features with this one, mainly just the gyroscope though. All of my ice cream's melting. I'm munching on some Coldy Cold. It's just a vanilla ice cream bar covered in chocolate. And it's melting. Yeah, Bondru, you might be right, but he was also spamming chat, and it was really annoying. Okay. Sorry, Random 360. But sorry, not sorry. Do you have other engineering projects? That is a very good question as well. I will, Rad, don't let me, I need to answer the first question first, which was the features. Don't let me forget your question, because I will forget to answer your question. But the answer is yes, sort of. Autonomous movement with ROS. Oh man. I did ROS. I used it for like a single class in college. It was like a robotics elective class or something. It was like kind of miserable. It felt, well, hold on. There's a garbage over there. It felt like I was vibe coding, in the sense that like I was just blindly running commands that I didn't know what they did and just praying that it worked. And it was an awful, awful feeling. It was using Python, which I didn't have experience in. All of that wasn't that big of a deal. And it was just like these assignments that were difficult to follow. It did work, but I just felt completely over my head. It wasn't a great experience. Now, granted, this was, Jesus, I'm 7 years ago. 7 years ago. So I don't know. But I guess the moral of the story is I feel your pain. I don't even think Ross 2 was out back then. Maybe it was. I don't know. I can, Chris. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so hold on. Just wondering if you have a shopping cart for all the electronics you use, like the exact servos and microcontrollers. I do. I have a bill of materials. Yeah. If that's what you're wondering. Okay, you actually asked that first, so I guess I'll answer you first. Okay, so Chris, for the RC transmitters specifically, if you go onto the store page, that's not the store page. Basically, everything about it is down here, including the bill of materials. And there's a bunch of Amazon links. I need to make these affiliate links, and then obviously you can find this on AliExpress or whatever. But so this is everything for that. And then for the Hexapod, this picture is outdated now, and I need to update this. What I really need to do is make a store page for it. But regardless, this bill of materials here is updated, but it's not finished. Right? You got your teensy, you got your servos, the battery. Yeah, this is updated. I mean, that should answer your question, right? Just wanted to see how it's okay. Didn't you ask me? Yeah, what features? You're also making a Hexapod? Awesome. So what features do I have? All right. So the one you see behind me, right? It's basically just an Arduino Mega and some servos. So it can walk, it can walk straight, it can rotate, it can walk and turn at the same time. Honestly, you should watch my Hexapod videos to get a good idea about what it can do. But there's like 5 or 6 different gates, so like different ways different walk cycles. Basically just walks in different ways and turns and stuff, but it does it really well. I guess it's hard. Oh man, you asked me what features. That's a weird. I mean, I guess to answer it, you could like raise its body up and down. You can make it walk slow. You can make it walk fast. There's like 6 different gates. You can make it go forward and turn at the same time. I already said all this. Yeah, I hopefully that answers your question. But again, just watch the videos. I think it'll give you a good idea. Okay, and then finally, do I have any other engineering projects? So I just finished... my RC transmitter. Can I press this button to make the camera big? I think so. I just finished this. The idea is it's a universal control that it uses the NRF chip, and I mean, I'm going to use it to just control all my projects. I wrote a generic program that I think that's what's installed right now. So generic program, it just like displays the outputs. It's not flashing in real life, to be clear. Right. And then you can just hook that program up to whatever your receiver is and go from there. And then I also wrote a specific program for controlling my Hexapod. It's just like a fancier UI with like some settings pages and stuff. So that is one of the projects I just recently finished. Although I do want to redesign the buttons so they don't use the springs. And someone had a really good idea. I don't want to get into it right now, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to redesign this before the kits ship out. The kits are going to be shipping out. I have like 80% of the parts. I'm just waiting for the screens to come in, basically. But anyway, I want to get this updated before those ship out, and I believe I'm going to be able to. It's a really cool idea how I'm going to get rid of the springs. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, that's one project. And then obviously the Hexapod, which, I mean, this is the third iteration. I'm pointing behind me, but really it's the screen. This is the third iteration of it. So this is the main project right now. And then the next project after this, I've already started it a little bit. If I can find it. It's gonna be a hexapod that uses the micro servos. So I've designed a leg. Pretty happy with it so far. Although I think we'll see. We'll see how much of this I keep. But works really well. I just have this one leg. I didn't make 6, but yeah, micro servo hexapod gonna be significantly cheaper. Hopefully just as cool. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, cool. Well, Bondra, look, I know this sounds semi-bad, but I don't really care. I don't want to like make it easy for. I'd rather people just buy the kit than just source it all from AliExpress. So, like, yeah, I could add all my AliExpress links, but just I'm selling a kit. Now, if I wasn't selling a kit, then yeah, I would add all the links possible. And I think I'm not gonna make a kit for literally every project I do, by the way. But I don't want to make it too easy for people to just like buy it all from China. And although if you buy from me, you still would be saving money. I'm pretty sure, because of like it's priced in a way that where you should still be saving money even if you do source everything from China. But you know, Ross 2 LiDAR AI camera PS4 joysticks. Okay, IMU, nice. Right. Okay, that reminds me. And light, that's gonna be really cool. If you haven't yet, you should make a showcase post in my Discord. Go to the showcase, and then everyone posts like all their projects, and it's awesome. You should make a post if you haven't already. Seems a bit long, possibly. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see. You're a mechanical engineering student. Did I respond? Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh, Chris, I'm sorry. I was gonna respond to you and then I didn't. You sent the message on Shopify. Okay. Anyway, I swear to God, I was like, yeah, I'll reply to that. Yeah, I've been busy lately, man. Oh my gosh. Not busy enough to not have time. Busy in the sense that like I forget to do it, if that makes sense. It just completely, yeah, whatever. Mechanical engineering student, you've been using my videos to build a version of your Hexapod. Dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I love that. Yeah, dude, please make a post in the Discord. I'd love to see it. So yeah, like a bunch of people like use this for their like college projects, and it's always funny because like they can like directly copy everything except what their major is. You know what I mean? So like you're mechanical engineering. So would you be like, you could probably just take the electronics and stuff like as is, but you might need to redesign the parts, obviously, or not. I don't know. You could use this as inspiration, but you can't like directly copy it, or maybe you can. I don't know. But then like, I don't know, if you're electrical engineering, you could just take the entire model, but then redesign the PCB or something. I don't know. It's just kind of funny. I make it super easy to follow along. That's I haven't even made a tutorial yet, but that's funny. Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, all the files are released, so that actually makes sense. Nice. Yeah, definitely make a showcase post though. I'd love to see it. Okay, when are the files going to be available? They're available. This entire Hexapod is available. And Coldy Cole, I got some bad news for you specifically. I resized everything. So except the frame. I didn't touch the frame. I was going to. I wanted to move these holes, but I stopped myself. But I made the coxa smaller, I made the femur smaller, I made the tibia smaller. You can't tell. It's only like by 5 to 10 millimeters. But yeah, so I had to, that leg, that you can see it. It's right there. That leg is reprinted parts. Why did I make them smaller? The smaller the legs are, the easier of a time the servos have, like lifting everything and swinging the weight around. Also, I'm using the red servos, which aren't as powerful. So if you do blue servos, you could definitely make the legs longer, or not, and then just like push it harder. I don't know, but okay. Anyway, that's enough chit chat. It's time for screws. So I bought Fusion 360. I know, long overdue. My mouse is up here because normally it says not for commercial use. Well, it's for commercial use now. So I just realized my overhead lights that I just installed today are so bright that I didn't even have my stream lights on, but I didn't even notice. All right, but there was so much shadow here, and now there's not. Okay, anyway, so where am I going with this? I want to add the screws because I want to use Fusion 360 to generate an actual bill of materials, which I can do now with Manage. Apparently I have to pay for this stuff, even though I'm already paying. But bill of materials, and then I'm going to have to figure this out, but obviously it can't add the screws if I don't add the screws, so we're going to do that. Also, guys, it's expensive, but the edit in place feature is so nice. It's so nice. Like, it's so good. Now, am I going to use it right now? I'm not. But like when I was adjusting the clearance for this, I think last night, it is very helpful. But I'm not going to edit in place right now because I'm just adding screws. There's no point. So we're gonna go to leg. Leg, yeah. I think the color needs to, I don't know. Oh, and I don't know if you guys voted on the post. I mean, it's too late now. Everything's already printed. But option number 4, Bondrew, that was your suggestion. That won by quite a bit. Using SolidWorks, nice. So with my files, if you buy the kit, you're gonna get the Fusion 360 project with it, which comes with all of the parametric okay, the parametric stuff isn't in the assembly. Which comes with all the parametric variables. So like you can change the lengths and the curve of things. but I don't think they're going to work in Fusion in SolidWorks. I think you have to use Fusion 360, but you can always get a free version of Fusion. So I don't think you'll ever be in a situation where you buy the kit, have the files, but you need to buy another piece of software to open the files. I'm positive. I'm like 99% sure that that's not going to be the case. Okay, anyway, legs. Okay, let's add the screws, but first, the print just finished. I'm glad you guys voted for black feet, because the black TPU, for whatever reason, or maybe I just made the settings. No, this is definitely, it's like squishier. I thought I bought white and black TPU. I've never used the black until today, and it's squishier, but I thought I bought the same type, but well, regardless, so that's the final part. We are fully ready to assemble. But I want to add the screws first. I want to record the YouTube clip first, and then we're going to assemble. It's probably going to take 2 hours to assemble it. To finish this, 20 minutes maybe. I might stream tomorrow. Yeah, I think I will stream tomorrow. We'll do coding. We'll work on the programming. Yeah. Hold on, Bondrew. I think he's talking about the Hexapod, not the controller. You can pre-order the controller right now. It's soon, very, very soon. It's not going to even be a pre-order anymore. But I'm still waiting for the inventory to come in. Have a good night, Bondrew. I'll see you, dude. My Discord link doesn't work? Are you serious? That's really bad. Give me a second. The Discord link in the description doesn't... What are you talking about? Yes, it does. Why you say that? You're going back to work? If you stream tomorrow, I'll join you then. All right, man. I'll see you, Coldy Cold. We'll have a fully assembled Hexapod by the time I see you again. Oh, but yeah, Carlos, the pre-order for the Hexapod kit will be up when the next YouTube video launches. So the next YouTube video is going to be like something like, I finished my Hexapod, or like, my Hexapod is finally finished. I redesigned my Hexapod for the 3rd time. So, something, probably not that, but something like that. The pre-order will be available when that video releases. And that is a mistake I made with the previous, with my RC controller. I should have had the website ready when that video released, but whatever. You live and you learn, I guess. You use rubber analog pads from a PS4 controller as the Hexapod feet. That's awesome. That's funny. All right, let's get these screws in. Pi Robotic, are you sure the Discord link doesn't work? Okay. So, I know that there's an insert fastener button, and I can click it. I swear, did I already do this? I thought I added like 1, but I might have deleted it. I probably deleted it. Whatever. Okay. Insert fastener. Bolts and screws. Countersunk head. It's not self-tapping. I mean, does it even matter? I am using hex now, if anyone cares, but my issue is it's a 30 millimeter max, which is so weird that it limits me to that. Because some of these screws need to be 40 millimeters, but whatever. We're gonna do, I think it needs to be 30 for now. Okay, so here's my screw. Now, where is it? Like in here? Oh, fasteners. Oh, okay, let's... Yeah, no fasteners there. No fasteners there. Okay. That's cool that it gets its own folder. All right, so let's say, like, how do I make this longer if I want to? Can I do this? No. Oh. I mean, I guess I can just extrude it. Can I, like, press? No, I can't. Can I offset the fade? No. Hey, babe. Not really sure. Could mirror and flip the enemies. Mirror and Merb Curb. That's a great name. And it's so bright. Not wait. Now that you turn those lights off, and now my face is dark. What the hell? Well, normally I don't have to. That's not the right one. I think it's this one. Oh, come on. Do I look red or am I colorblind?
No, you look normal.
Which side should
Ow, that's too bright.
This is hurting my eyes. Whoa. There.
Wow. So what are you doing?
Okay, that looks better, I think. Brighter, yeah. I'm trying to add screws. So Merb Curb, what do you mean by that? I need a longer screw. I need a 40 millimeter screw. I'm just adding them in so it counts in the bill of materials. I mean, I've got, so I think I can do this and joint it like there and there. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Perfect.
Whoa. That leg got screwed.
Oh, like connect two screws together. I mean, this is fine. It's. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right, fasteners. But yeah, look, the legs are ready.
I saw them.
It's all the parts. Yes, but it's not streaming. Do you want it to be streaming?
No.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick Google search. Where is it? Was it? Where? No, the blue one, babe. Me either. Fusion 360. How to make a fastener longer than 30 millimeters. Dude, what is happening? I'm not even logged into Reddit. Okay, yeah, I don't use Chrome, that's why.
Oh, I was using your Chrome.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like the other browser you have. It scares me. The tabs are on the side, and I don't.
I tried this. Whatever.
I'm still trying to pick a paint color for my office.
Yeah.
I'm feeling very indecisive.
I mean, I told you which one to do, and you just
Which one
said
did you say?
just any of the lighter ones.
I'm gonna go get paint samples.
I mean, whatever I suggest, you're just gonna do like the exact opposite.
Because I love you.
That doesn't even make any sense.
I need to like go to bed. I think I'm gonna go into work at 6.
Ooh, get that overtime. You don't normally.
I don't wanna get overtime, I just wanna get out of it.
Yeah, but what if? Okay, hypothetically, what if you made like an extra $700 for like 4 hours of work? Oh, I don't know. I'm just literally like, oh, all right, then don't do it.
I don't like the way it like floats.
Why? What's wrong? It's just like,
Kinda freaky.
do you want me to like pretend like I'm using the force when
It just like.
gonna get back to your CAD work? Hell yeah, dude. All right, I'll see you, Merb Curb. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, hey, feel free to just leave the stream open and like passively. That's what I like doing with other people, just like while I'm working on stuff. But hey, Trey, what's up? Merb Curb is cat, I believe.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. That cat is angry. Oh, this is cool. Are you doing
That was 4 years ago.
basketball with these? You gotta work on your YouTube SEO, but I'm joking.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Have a good night. Bye. Mwah. Love you too. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Monkey Moon Man, what's up? Reynold, how's it going? Yep, we're assembling it today. I want to add screws first. And then I'm gonna record a YouTube clip saying the CAD is done, and then we're gonna put it together. You can see some like half of the legs behind me on the table. Huzzah! Yes, indeed. Excuse me. All right. Broached hexagons. Jesus. Can I like edit the name of this? This is a disgusting name. Man, I literally can't. Insert similar fastener. Like, why is the... Okay, hold on. I really don't. Here. Okay. 30 millimeter M3. This wire's so annoying. I'm trying to type. M3 by 30 millimeters. Okay. Hex. Okay. Why didn't the name change? How do I rename this? Like I'm getting really close to just doing my like inserting my own screws, but like there's this whole built-in fastener thing. Okay, what about just counter? I'm using hex though. What is all this shit? Like I'm just gonna randomly click one. Is this in inches? Why are there so many? This one only goes to 20. Oh, come. I think the file name is what. Yep, color scheme is, it's going to be a black foot, spring, and bridge piece. And then the black discs. That's the one that won. Hey, Dusty, what's up? Dusty, thank God. How do I do this? Like, what is the... I want to do fasteners. Am I just not allowed to do a 40mm fastener? Like, I have insert fastener, and then it's just like, what is happening here? What is that? Like, I can't... Do I need to make my own? You have a folder of your own, just so you can measure the actual dimensions. Dude, do I... It's built in, though. Like, it feels wrong to, like... But you're probably right, dude. Like, I'm literally just doing this for bill of materials. I don't even know. I don't want to make my own. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. I don't think it should be in the components folder. I should make a new folder. How the hell do I make a new folder? Or, oh no, it would be a new project. I just had the cutest and most functional idea ever for a future Hexapod upgrade. All right, what's that? Make sure to zero the caliper. Yeah, that's great. And that is 6mm. You know what? Screw it. It wasn't 6. It was 5 point. It was, I believe it was 5.95. 5.9. Specifically not 6. I mean, it's M3, right? So you'd think it would be 3mm. It's 2.9. I believe those are the only 2 circles we actually need. Let's say 2 millimeters. Not sure if this is the best. Well, hold on. And then, yeah, 35. Okay. But we're gonna try it. Am I dumb? What did I... Oh, I am dumb. Okay. Is there a better way to do this? It's not I mean, it must not be a 45-degree angle. It's not. It's steeper than a 45, which, yeah, obviously. I mean, I'm only gonna do this once. Screw. Bam. I am unable... Oh, I am able to rotate it. It's just it's rotating perfectly. Yeah, okay, never mind. Alrighty. Let's save, I guess. All right, so as I need the screws, I'm just gonna make it. I'm just gonna make them. Sure, I guess. Can't. No, can't use the fasteners folder. That's not allowed. Can I make my own folder? Create a selection set? Yeah, that would be what that is. Can I rename it? What's happening? What on earth? Okay. I guess I'll make a component called fasteners. Yeah, fixings. A LiDAR module disguised as, as a top hat. What the hell? That's funny. Let me put a speaker and make it say "Milady." Although that's a fedora thing, I guess. All right. Where is my screw? Oh, there it is. That's annoying. Like in real life, this is it what it looks like? So, when I first designed this, I did use smaller headed screws, and now I'm using bigger headed ones. They actually work better. They don't bust through the plastic as much, but they look like this, which is weird. I mean, wouldn't this go in farther? In real life? There's this gap. It would go in farther. I mean, not much. It'd probably be something like that. Do I just not care? Let me measure it. Let's see what's actually happening in real life. Okay, it's bumping out 0.5 millimeters, and I have a feeling this is... Oh, this is 0.6. Huh. Interesting. So it's something like that. Okay. I'm not gonna edit in place because it's... What are you talking... Wait, there's still a 10 document limit even after I pay for it? What? Is this true? Why are the angles different? I don't know. That's a great question. That's a really good question. Why are the angles different? You think it's like that? Yep, that's you. That is exactly right. Okay, now how do I properly join this now is the question. Oh yeah, that's great. I mean, ideally it's 0, so I don't have to touch it. Oh, perfect. This is perfect. This is exactly what it is in real life, right? Yeah, this is exactly right. Wow. That's literally perfect. What the hell? What did I even do? So like there's this line and this line, you just do this one for some reason. All right. Sick. That's great. Doesn't McMaster-Carr have bullet models? Dude, I don't freaking know. I mean, once I make this one, I can just make more. It's pretty easy. Speaking of which, now I can go. Now that I know I'm not completely wasting my time. No, I don't think that's right. It's a radius. It's a radius. All right, cool. We're leaving it like that. See you, Dusty. I'll check. I don't know how to search this. I mean, is this not where should I be searching? Insert from Mick. Oh. Okay. What the hell? Tape? Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. What the heck? We're doing, is this zinc plated? It's like shiny, yeah. We're doing zinc plated. Why don't we just do this? Why is it in inches? Who does that? Well, how do I make it not inches? Are you kidding? Anyway. Wait, are these M3 or? Oh. Let's go. All right. Okay. Maybe we do this. Dude, I'm literally I'm in Fusion 360. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was awesome. Wait, what the hell? Well, screw my screw. What the frick? Huh. Although I might like mine more. We'll see. Yeah, I kind of like mine more. I mean, this is fine. Yeah, 0.55. So this is good. Yeah, this is good. All right, all right. I mean, this is like actually what I have, and this is what it looks like in real life. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Trey. Cool. All right. And I can rename it. Holy shit. M3 by 30 hex screw, I guess. I guess when I'm copy and pasting, I could do like point to point and nah, I should just joint it, right? I'm just gonna joint it. Maybe I joint all of them at the same. No, I'll do them one by one. Yep, perfect. If anyone knows of a better workflow, let me know. Not that this is bad, to be completely honest. We've got some screws in here too. Welcome back, Dave. Dusty left, but he did help. Now, unlike real life, we don't have to add fasteners to every leg. We just can do it once and then update the legs. So I feel like there should be a shortcut for the joint button. Should the fasteners be like in the tibia? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. I mean, when I was adding fasteners from here, it put it in its own folder outside. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll keep doing this. Okay, so these are going to be smaller. I think we're looking at 10 millimeters. Like what's... Yo, dog. Oh, you got... Oh, no. It's lightning, yeah. No swearing, please. Should I do 15 minutes or 10? What the heck?
Well, I did a couple this weekend.
Okay. Oh, this is 12.
There we go. I'm actually going to bed. Be back.
Okay. Careful. 12 millimeters. Let's see how easy I can find another screw. I've already forgotten where I even did that. Oh, found it. Okay. Can I like heart this? It was this one, right? It had to be this one. M3 by 0.5? Not even sure what that means. I wanted 12. Step, no threads. Yeah, can I like favorite this? No, that would make way too much sense. I guess I can do this. And then this. That's easy. Can I just keep this page like open? Oh shit, I can. What the hell? Why is it like... What? What is this? There we go. Ooh, okay. All right. Kind of. Okay, this is not great. Can I do that? There we go. Okay, but now it's not loading. What did I do? What just happened? That was super weird. 30, I know I'm gonna need 40. Cool, so I'm just like building a little list here and then I can just minimize it. I don't know why it's at the browser. You know what? It can just be at the browser. Sure, sure. Oh, and now I can't. Okay, there. All right, so 12. Download. Minimize. And now it's just gonna what? Appear. Shit, I can like... How much do these cost? I might order it from here instead of... I think I bought them on Amazon. Download. All right, I just didn't click hard enough, apparently. All right. Cool. M3 by 12. Hex screw. Beautiful. Is it a good idea to just have them all in one folder? I guess. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm not really sure what the alternative is. Or rather, I'm not sure if I should do the alternative. The alternative is to put them within each of their components, but whatever. That's great. Okay. Does anyone know if McMaster-Carr, whatever, Carr has heated inserts? Their models are usually very accurate and the price is close enough that buying from them is bad. Cool. That's good to know. All right. Oh no, wait, where'd it go? I had my window. Did I accidentally close it? It's not cheap. Okay, fair enough. But they have everything. All right, cool. Well, I'm not gonna buy from them then. That's good to know. Well, geez, I can have you guys look up the part numbers. Fortunately, I designed this in a way where it's basically all just one screw length. I feel like joint should have a shortcut, but maybe you don't joint enough for it to deserve one. I don't know. I guess I could program my mouse to have a shortcut. Love from India. Thanks, man. Things Gian. I appreciate it. Thingagon? What? McMaster is generally good quality, reliable, compliant, and ships fast. That's good to know. So I bought a variety pack of M3 hex bolts that went from like really tiny to all the way up to like 50 millimeters. So I'm covered. I'm like fully, and I bought 3 of them. It would cost like $60, but yeah, I should be good. Although I don't know, the Hexapod's gonna take a lot of screws, so maybe I'm not good. We'll see. We'll see today, literally today. So. All right. Servo screws. I'm not gonna even put those in because there's no reason to add them to the bill of materials because it comes with the servos. What else though? Okay, so I want to go to the Tibia and then, bodies, I guess. Get rid of these. Beautiful. So these 2 screws right here. I just used the servo screws. But I mean, they're a thing, right? I believe they're M2 something. Yeah, they are M2. $10 millimeter. I mean, it measured 11 millimeters, but it's like a self-tapping kind of thing. Man, my window closed. What the hell? Yeah, there is no 11 millimeter, so it's either 10 or 12. It's self-tapping. God, does anyone know, like, it's specifically the screws that come with the servos. I guess I wouldn't. I guess it would be rounded. Phillips? Truss? .5. Okay. I mean, I guess it would be, but this, it's self-tapping. It's like pointy. Is this not a screw? Maybe. I mean, you said they have everything. Screws and bolts. Oh, here. My bad. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Super corrosion resistant. Oh my god, if I see inches one more time, I'm actually gonna lose it. Okay, so we just don't have M2. This is so annoying, dude. Okay, M2.2, sure. I mean, it measures exactly 2 millimeters. But... Dude, this does not matter. It literally doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can grab any of these. I can just grab this one. It does not matter. As long as I name it what it actually is. How many times do I have to click download? I mean, actually, now that I think about it, the one I found earlier was better. I mean, I know I just said it doesn't matter like 4 times, but all right. Screws and bolts, rounded head, metric, M2, 10, Phillips, passivated, truss. Okay, I mean, this is the only one that exists. Great, download. I don't know why I was obsessed with finding a self-tapping one, as if that actually mattered in any way. Yeah, 10. All right. Okay, and then we're going to name this servo mounting screw. M2 by 10. It doesn't have to be Phillips, but self-tapping screw. Okay. I mean, the entire reason I even used this screw is, sorry, hold on. How am I even gonna do this? I don't think, oh, that actually, yeah, that actually worked pretty well. The only reason I use this screw is because I had so many of them from all the servos I've bought. And it fits, and I know it fits perfectly in the toggle switch holes. But I guess if I was to buy it specifically for this project, wouldn't I just get a countersunk screw that... Yeah, I would. I would just get a countersunk screw. Well, in that case, can I find a self-tapping countersunk screw? Flathead screws. Tapping screws. I want a countersunk I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be countersunk, but I'd prefer it to be. I guess those don't exist. Oh, here's the... Oh, nope, they exist. They exist. I don't... I don't think 2.2 is going to fit into the hole. It's a 2 millimeter hole. I mean, I'll click the only one that's available. Yeah. So this is what I would want, I guess. I don't know. Tapping plastic screws. I don't want to tap it though. Like, it doesn't need to be tapped. It just needs to fit in the hole. But I guess it doesn't really matter. I think... Also... Oh my god, having... Order history? God damn it. Oh my god, I just went back and it... Oh my god, thank you. Okay. I think I want 13 millimeter instead of 9. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. And let's see what this looks like. Bam. Nope, nope, no, no, no. Oh, actually, yes. Bam. Wow, even it's too deep. I wanted it to be like this. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, cool. Let's edit this part. Let's edit this in place. Yeah, yeah. Can I edit this in? Oh, I don't need to edit in place. I'm already in the actual thing. Okay, my bad. Where did I make these holes? Dude, I made them freaking somewhere. There they are. Okay. I'm going to something? What am I going to? Oh, it's just 2 millimeters, I think. Yeah, okay, so let's make it what? 1 millimeter? Yeah, okay. Just taking off a millimeter. Maybe even maybe 0.5, 0.4. There we go. Okay. So it would be that. Perfect. Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay. should be hex though. Oh my god. Please. Does it has to be Phillips? Oh, I clicked the Phillips one. Man. Okay, so I should have clicked this one. Tamper resistant. That has a little thing in it. Where's the hex one? Really? Okay, I don't even care anymore. All right, cool. We're good. M2 by... What was it? 13? We're... Jesus, it literally does. I just need a screw that goes into here. It doesn't even matter. I just don't want to like buy... I just need a self-tapping... Yeah, all right. Let's just go like 2, even though it's not. Let's go M2 by 12. Self-tapping screw. That's all it is. That's all it is. Okay, okay. I also have to realize I can always just change this. It's not set in stone yet. Although once I start buying all the materials, then it will be set in stone. All right, all right, all right. Get that back. What about the heated inserts? No, let's finish the screws first. There's a couple more. There's more than a couple more. Oh. So I have my screw container. This has all the actual sizes. M3 by 6. Where's my... All right. And then what's this size? Let's do this one first. Hopefully this is a similar size that we've been using. Yeah, the 12, good. So we'll do that one first, which is this one, the axle. It's a little hard to see, but you get the idea, I think. So we need another yeah, we need another 12. Should this even be? Yeah. I was gonna put it in the servo mount. Maybe that makes more sense. Does that make sense? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? So can I copy this and then go into the servo mount? No. Can I? No, I don't want that anymore. Can I edit the servo mount in place? But before I do that, can I copy this and then edit it in place? I'm trying to paste and it's not working. I know I can just find this again. I genuinely think it's gonna be... Oh, I should just go to the servo mount. And then what about these? Not sure. How far back am I going here? Whatever. Clear all. Metric M3 12. Yeah, 12 flat. I went with zinc, right? Download. Okay, same screw. There you go. And it needs to be the exact same name, right? M3 by 12 hex screw. New component. Fasteners. Beautiful. Joint. Bam. Bam. Beautiful. Save. Ooh, okay. An interesting problem with this is now those fasteners that I just added, well, not only being the wrong color, they're not in my fasteners folder. Does that even matter? I don't even think that matters. Okay, the color is annoying though. Why is it like that? Weird. Okay. Same thing over here, although these things aren't in the servo mount, so we'll have to add them in the screen. All right. That's it, actually, aside from the heated inserts, and then we've got some hidden ones that I need to do. Although because, yeah, I'm definitely doing that in the servo mount. So it's these three. Yeah, 4. Wow. Those have got to be 6 millimeters, right? You barely can see this. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Yep. 6 millimeters. Cool. So metric M3 6 millimeters. Hex. Do I have to do this all again? Probably. I was in the wrong section or whatever. I've been doing the zinc plated, I think. Oh no, we're an inch land. Great. Stainless steel, that's what we're doing. Anyway, M3, 6 millimeter. Here it is. Download. Okay. M3 by 6 hex screw. All right, this one's a little weird. It does because this isn't actually where it's going. It'll be higher up, but I don't. I mean, I guess we can figure it out. So we go here, we update this, and then we make this thing invisible. Yeah, there it is. So we're in the femur. No, I don't want to be in the femur. I want to be in this servo mount. Fasteners, right? Oh, I was in the wrong one. Here it is. Yes, this. Okay. So edit in place. Here it is. This is the joint. Oh, where'd it go? I think it all disappears because of the order this was made in, but I guess I can just keep adjusting it. It's still kind of annoying. Whoa. Did I click the wrong one? I did. Let's try -2. Okay, let's try -1. Yep. That is gonna be close enough. Okay, so we can save that. And then this gets updated here. Cool. Let's fix the render. Color was annoying me. Seems to already be that color. Weird, but okay. Is that gonna change it? Not surprised. Whatever. We'll just change it. I'll change it here once I do all of them. Okay, go back to the servo mount. So let's do the other 3 now. If it's not obvious, the reason we're doing it here is so that it updates all of them. Because there's 3 servos per leg. God, it's really annoying. How much trouble I have clicking that. So the distance is -0.5, I believe is what I ended up on. Yeah. And of course, these screws here are too deep. Does this make sense? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I can still use this length. Well, I don't have to be pretty sure. I can just check. It's gonna be not great if I have to change screw lengths, depending on which place it's in. Yep, still 6. All right. Just screwed in a different amount. That's fine. It doesn't have to look good. It's, again, we're just doing this for the bill of materials, so this is fine. Okay. Although I do want to make it the wrinkle. Even though these are completely covered. All right. Wonderful. Are we done? Heated inserts. Have you studied this field? You got to be more specific than that. Which field are we talking about? Mechanical engineering, Fusion 360, drawings, electrical engineering, PCB stuff, programming, 3D printing. Is that a field? I don't really know. Design. Which field are you talking about? Grocery run. Nice, nice. Groceries are good. I'll leave you running while I'm gone. Thanks, Trey. Just recently subbed. Hell yeah, dude. I can't. Should I try to say your name? Zwatak. Zwatax. Oh no, hold on. The X's are just bookends. Yawada? It's probably Yawada. That's a cool name. How'd you learn how to do all this stuff? So basically, and this is similar to Dana's question, sort of. I mean, I have a computer science degree, and then I just taught myself literally everything else. So messed around with 3D printing, had some experience with electrical engineering with like Arduino, and in college a little bit. Mechanical engineering, I just make stuff that looks good and that looks like it'll work, and then I just keep testing it until it actually does work. Chamfers? What about chamfers? Yeah, exactly, Smiley. It's you gotta have like a decent-ish amount of knowledge in a lot of different things. Chamfer. I have enough chamfers. Oh gosh. Look at all my chamfers. Isn't it chamfer? Why are you adding a P? All right, heated inserts. Let's do it. Something I do want to do, actually, I want to make a course. And I've talked about this before. I don't think I've said this on stream, at least not lately. But I want to make a course that kind of like it doesn't, it would, it teaches you how to build a hexapod or just not even a hexapod, just like a legged, it'd probably be like a 4-legged thing, not necessarily a dog. I'm thinking like a square with legs in each of the corners, but that doesn't even matter. The idea of the course, it would teach you like what you need to know to be able to build it from scratch. So like the 3D printing, the PCB design, the electrical engineering, and the electrical engineering stuff is not difficult. It's like very simple, but still like how many volts and current and whatever, how that all works. But like the CAD designing CAD and designing specifically so it's 3D printable. Then the programming, just all of it. It would teach you, like, because I'm not a master in any of this. You could argue I'm a expert. Master wasn't the right word. I'm not an expert in any of this. You could argue I'm an expert in programming, but not really. But I do know enough. I know enough in everything to be able to make some of this kind of thing. And then the course would teach you enough in all of these different fields to be able to make your own thing. I think that would be cool. I think the demand is there. Like, I personally would have loved something like that when I was starting out. I don't know. This is unrelated to the kit, the Hexapod kit that I'm working on. This would be completely unrelated. In fact, part of the course would be sourcing your own parts. There would be no kit. It would be literally part of the course would be like how to go on AliExpress and like and like buy things. Yeah, but tripod. It would be a quad pod, but and it wouldn't even be good. Like you know all those YouTube videos where like they're like just little quadrupeds, 2 motors in each leg, and they're like kind of shit. It would be similar to that. I would do 3 motors in each leg so you could actually like make it walk properly, but still. I definitely have to pay for Fusion. Dave, I have some bad news. I am paying for Fusion now. A couple days ago, I bought it. It was 50% off. I bought it for a year. I was gonna do 2 years, but that would be double, obviously. But it was 50% off for both years. But I figure I didn't want to spend that much money right now, and I'm hoping in a year I'm gonna have more money to where the 50% off I wouldn't even care, if that makes sense. But we'll see. This is something I've been looking for a long time. The course or the Hexapod. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, the bamboo stuff is using ESP32s. I don't know if I think were you there when I was on stream. I bought like a couple of those kits. I can't wait to see how they do it. The course, yeah, dude, I really think there's a strong demand for something like that. Fusion is free. No, it is free. It is free. But if you want to like sell stuff from it, be it project files or the actual thing you're making, I think you need a commercial license or something. I'm not entirely sure. It's deliberately confusing. Just having something to show you a little of everything. Yeah, exactly. Okay, heated inserts. And like, I'm still learning too, but like, I don't want to make the course until I feel comfortable teaching the course. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be like the blind leading the blind. And I mean, once I release this Hexapod kit, I think I'll be there. We'll see though. Plastic, yeah. Taper. What the frick? Symmetrical. I mean, I believe I have this. Flanged. No, I have this one. Standard. Metric. So the thing is, I want this to have multiple heated insert sizes, but I believe they're all... Are they all M35? I don't think... Oh, they're all M3. Oh, duh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. Holy shit. Obviously they're M3. The screws are M3. For some reason I was thinking about something. I thought that meant something else. No. Okay. They're all M3, obviously. Where's the length though? Cause like I'm wanting to use, I want to use 4mm ones. So there's like this kit I have, it has 4, 5, 6, 8. I want the 8mm ones to be in the base, in the frame, and then I think I have 6mm ones for this stuff, and then 4mm for very specific things. I think it's annoying though. Like, it's annoying to have 3 different heated insert sizes, but I do think it's necessary. There's a couple of places where 6mm is just straight up too tall, but then 4mm is a bit too thin. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so M3 brass, sure. Where's the... Okay, these lengths are not it. God damn it. I'll be right back. I need the pee. A human-sized hexapod? I mean, look, if you want to fund me, I'll design one for you, but the motors for that would be the servos, actuators, whatever. It'd probably be like 600 to 800 per motor times 18. Rounding up a bit, it's like 16 grand just for the actuators. It would be cool though. Yeah, it's above 1,000. Yeah. The limit's above 1,000. And yeah, I hopefully will be above that. We'll see. I found my freaking water bottle. It was on top of the toilet because I brought it in and then I set it. Doesn't matter. So that's very sanitary, I'm sure. It's empty. Why would it? It doesn't matter. Okay. The heated inserts, heat set inserts. Why are the lengths so freaking weird? I think I'm gonna make my own for this. Although, look, you guys say they have literally every part, so... What are, like, I literally, in front of me, have 8mm height M3 inserts. But these are the installed LG. I assume that meant length. Okay, whatever. Let's just not even select. Let's just go right to here. Metric. M3. They're heat set. They're freaking heat set. All right, I'm very close to just making my own. This is okay. I give up. Alrighty, let's see. Hexapod on the road. I was thinking like a not one that you ride, but like a medium-ish sized one that could like mow your lawn or something or do yard work. Obviously there's a lot of complications there, but because like a lot of yard work you can't have. Sorry, really like most of the time you can just say like, why not just use wheels? Well, for yard work, you're like potentially in areas that wheels just don't work. Be it maybe it's very steep or maybe it's like rocky or something. But the Hexapod can obviously walk and then slap like an arm on it or something, and then you've got a little yard worker. But there's a reason I went for like the educational toy route. It's a lot cheaper and easier to do. Okay, 5mm. Did I really grab the 5mm one? So it is 4mm tall, 4.5mm wide. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So maybe I do. Yeah, we got. Maybe we will use this. I don't know, but I'm gonna make a new design. And how much detail do I actually want to put into this? Not sure. I do want to do this though, because it's not like the same diameter all the way down. There's a little part that's smaller at the bottom, and I do actually care about that. That's 3.9mm. Does it actually say the dimensions? Yeah, it actually does. It does say the dimensions. Cool. D1 and D2 on the box, 3.9. All right. So I didn't even have to measure it in hindsight. And then obviously there's a third dimension that is not super important, but you know, which is this, which is, it's M3. It's going to be 3mm. All right, here's our heated insert. I guess we'll start with this. I don't really know how. I guess it differs. It's about 1mm. And then we've got this one. And this was the height. Wasn't it 4mm? Yeah. That was weird. Oh, did I cut instead of join? Yeah. Okay. Come on. And I didn't even do this right, but... Oh, that's actually really annoying. Okay, I guess we'll do this. We'll start, seriously. We'll start with this, and then we'll cut away this one to 1mm. There's your heated insert. Perfect. Okay, and this is going to be M3 by 4 heated insert. Save. We can render. I want to make this steel, and then we edit it. I want it to be gold. Now, I am colorblind, so that makes this a little bit difficult. Is there a brass? Wait, before I waste... Well, this is a complete waste of time, what I'm doing right now. But anyway, can I just do brass? Knurled. Sorry, that's just a funny name. Knurled. I just want to... Oh, yeah, baby. So dumb, dude. I don't really know what I expected, but... this is such a waste of time. Okay, polished. All right, beautiful. Yep, save. Okay. It's not enough. I don't want to do generative design. Okay. Is this it? So I already know I'm gonna do the other. I'm gonna want the other ones. So let's just make them now. How the hell do I even do that? Can I copy? Duplicate, open. So I have the paid version, but I still only have a limit of 10, by the way. What's with that? I don't even know what's happening right now. What is happening, dude? I don't want a drawing. Yeah, but that's what I clicked, so. I just want to take this and edit it to, oh my God. Do I actually have to redraw this? I'm really surprised there's not like a duplicate. I was right. Frick. I just, frick. It's just that interface scared me for some reason. Yeah, I guess we'll edit this one. It doesn't really matter. Rename M3x6. Okay. Let's take 3x6 one. So that's about 1.2. And then 6 tall. So this is going to be 6 tall, and this is going to be 1.2. Okay. Save. One more time. Copy. Fasteners. Copy. Why is it duplicate? Like, whatever. Copy means something else, but what do I know, I guess. Rename 3x8. Okay. Don't need those anymore. All right, finally. Holy crap. All right. Do we have any heated inserts in this? We actually do. Okay. It's hidden though. What do you think the screws into? A heated insert. Right here, this hole. This is one of the cases where the you need the 4mm because I am not working with much space here, as you can see. The actual motor of the servo is right here. Nope, that's a lie. It's right here, but still, there's not much space. Okay, 4, drag that puppy in. Fun fact, this is literally the first time I've ever added fasteners to any Fusion 360 project I've ever made. Ever. So. And I've also never had a bill of materials because I've never paid for it. Okay. That is the only heated insert in this. Another fun fact, this design used to have 4 heated inserts. One here, one here, one here, and one here. I have obviously redesigned it so the screw goes all the way through. Even more fun fact, this design used to have 8 heated inserts. It used to have 2 holes, one here, and then one here and one here, instead of the one in the middle, and then one heated insert on each thing. So 8 heated inserts. Whew, I went, yeah, overboard. But, and I've just been, as I've redesigned it, I've slowly just been getting rid of screws. But yeah, that was a long time ago. It's surprising how little screws you actually need as long as, you know, it's designed properly. Anyway, save. Go to the leg, update. Now, will the, whoa. That is a bug. Okay, will the color be maintained is an interesting question. If we get rid of the femur, no. If we go to here and get rid of the axle, yeah, we still got the color, cool. So we've got our heated insert there, but obviously there are more heated inserts. So I want to get rid of, I say get rid of, I want to make invisible the left side of this entire leg. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so tibia left. Femur axle side. Coxa left. Okay, good start. We're not there yet though. I want to get rid of the tibia bridge. Okay, now we have access to where the heated inserts go, sort of. The foot. I need to rename this. This being called the foot doesn't make any sense. It's more like the shaft guide or something, but it is the foot. If this is the toe, I don't know. All right, and then there's another heated insert hole. And then finally, we need to just need to make these invisible completely. Okay. And then the femur bridge. So. Oh, actually, we want this. I have no idea what I'm saying. No, we don't want either of those. The heated inserts are in the femur bridge. There we go. Right there, right there, right there, and right there. Okay. Okay, so... And then let's go to the coxa, get rid of those. There we go. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 heated inserts. Let's do it. It's funny because I'm going to be doing this, like what I'm doing right now, I'm literally going to be doing it in real life. I mean, what? Like, it's ready. They're all ready. We're going to be doing it soon. Yo, Simple, what's up, dude? Most yards can be traversed by treads. Treads are good, but they're if you're on rocks, I'm not sure how stable that is. Although you could make the argument that legs would also maybe slip and stuff. A golf course, I don't think you need a hexapod for a golf course. You could just, yeah, you just use wheels for that. Are you altering the Hexa Megatron? redesigning. Not sure altering is the right word. But right now we're just adding fasteners. So the bill of materials is actually accurate. You got access to the trunk seat. Whoa, 1,000 by 1. Holy moly. 1,000 cube. That's insane. I can't even fathom. Did I order the H2D? That's a great question. No. The better question is, will I order it? I don't know. Probably. But I don't need it right now. So right now, I'm designing things that I want as many people as possible to be able to print. So if I had something like the H2D, and then I was making parts that were like 320 or whatever, 300 millimeters big or more, and then you go diagonal, but whatever, it would severely limit the amount of people that can build it. And I don't want to do that. Now, once I get into like crazier projects, so like, let's say I finish this hexapod, I finish the micro hexapod, this is like a year maybe. And then I want to build a robot arm. At that point, I probably will have an H2D and I will go all out. I don't really care if you can't print it, no offense. Now maybe I do like a super high-end version that's like, you know, using everything I can. And then I do a more like easier to build version that doesn't require a large build plate. But I guess right now, as much as badly as I want it, because purely to have PLA supports with PETG, you know, main printing, which is ironic because I try not to print supports as much as possible, but still, purely for that function and for the larger build plate, I really do want it, but I don't need it. So yeah. Also, I can't even order it. I don't know. I'll show you what it looks like. Like I don't even have the option to like think about it because look what it looks like for me. I don't know, maybe it changed. But cuz like I would not get the laser. I don't care. I have so much room here. I would just get a dedicated laser thing. Yeah, look, notify me when available. I don't care about the AMS either. Available in June. I'm pretty sure it's March. So like I mean, January, February, March, April. So April, May, June, that's 3 months away. Or I guess 2 months away. So like, I don't know. I mean, I guess will notify me. What do you mean? Oh, it's been registered. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been registered closed. I read that as the registrations have been closed, but no. Okay, there. Now I'll be notified. But I don't know. Kind of lame. I think like in Europe you can buy it or something, but yeah. Well, influencers have had it for, well, I'm an influencer. 3D printing influencers have had it for maybe a month now, which is pretty cool. But build a Voron. I genuinely am considering it. Not now, but like in the nearest future. I am genuinely considering doing like a Voron with a large build plate. We'll see. I just want a 2-tool head. Like, and I'm also thinking about like the Prusa XL. I don't know. I just want 2 tool heads, which is what the H2D is. It's like a large build plate and 2 tool heads, but I don't know. I do also value staying within the Bambu Labs ecosystem just for, it's just makes everything so much simpler. But I don't know. We'll see. Don't need it right now though. Yeah, dude, I listened to your podcast and you said that they were being weird and yeah, no fun money this year. That sucks, dude. Well, hey, I mean, maybe make the podcast weekly and you can get more PCB money. I wish you should make it weekly. I would listen to it weekly. Just saying. Although you might run out of things to talk about. Okay, anyway, heated insert time. Let's do it. Let's do it. So I believe these are all the 6mm heated insert holes. I can just do this. I know my camera covers it, but oh, maybe it doesn't. It covers it. Okay, I'm only going to do this once, so pay attention. So right here, it says the distance. I have these two things selected, and it says the minimum distance, which is 6mm. It's exactly what I thought. Okay, so 6, 6, 6, 6. I should stop saying that. These are all 6mm. This is also 6. I guess it really doesn't. This could be 4. It doesn't matter. Would 4 be cheaper or would 6 be? I mean, 4 would probably be cheaper. So I guess. I want 6 to be like the one that you have the most of, and then the 4 and the 8 are saved for specific instances. Okay, so these are all 6mm. So this does not need to be editable. Oh, really? Once a month? Damn. Yeah. That sucks. Oh, was that what you were referring to when I'm sure you can find other sponsors. You know what you should do? You should make it video. That would be awesome. Raise the production quality. Invite your guests over. Oh yeah, no, they are awesome. Dude, I like the budget they give me is so helpful. Oh my god. Like they gave me $200 per video just to buy their stuff and to use it. And I do use it, but it's super nice. Ryan, yeah, I'll be your first guest. I mean, obviously I wouldn't, maybe not obviously. I wouldn't fly there, but we would do face cams. That, dude, seriously, that would be so good. You should have your guests have face cams, and then you definitely get more viewers. Let me know if you want any more unsolicited advice. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Heated insert. Hey, Random. Well, Random, welcome back. How does it sound now? Oh, why are you retracted again? Hold on. Did you just delete your own message? All right, well, whatever. You were planning on going to open source this year, but my country just put out a trailer. Yeah. To be fair, it depends on the state. So I know, like, travel advisory against the states. Oh, geez, a few Canadians. Jesus. So, like, what state is it in? I would avoid certain ones. It should be relatively obvious which ones, but... I know. It's stupid. I don't want to talk about it, though, at all. All right, how do I do this? Or rather, how do I want to do this? I believe I want to click this edge and then this edge. Yep, perfect. Literally perfect. All right. And I'm just gonna I'm just gonna get a bunch of these. Whoa, which is... Oh no. All right, that's our reminder to save. Oh no, come up to Canada. I'll put you onto some muskie in the... I don't know what that means. I don't speak that language, but I'd be down. That would be fun. And I'm pretty close. We could just drive. Oh, it's a fish? Oh, Lord. I've done enough fishing in my lifetime. My dad loves fishing. My brother loves fishing too. I like sitting in my chair where it's warm and actually doing things instead of abusing little animals. Anyway, you know, my dad actually convinced me that fish didn't feel pain, and I believed him for like a very long time. You love being on the water. The fish is the icing. No, it is very relaxing if you're into that. I'm of the Pokemon generation using wild animals. This is what we were programmed to do. Oh no. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. We're gonna agree to disagree there. Oh, dude, you gotta do like a video of organizing your space. Have you ever shown it off? I would love to see that. Or like a before and after. Now, obviously that the after hasn't happened yet, but that video would be like a good way to force yourself to actually, you know, organize things. Not that you need to or anything, but it seems like that's something you wanted to do. Oh, on Patreon. Okay, all right. Gonna make me sign up for your Patreon? How much is it a month? Or is it... Well, I'll let you... I don't know. Sometimes people make it just donate literally anything, but... $2 minimum. Fuck it, dude. I think I will sign up. You have polls on where she goes. Oh, I don't know if you've seen my drawers, but I bought 4 of these or 2 of these, like 5 foot tall. They're like makeup drawer. They're not though, but that like it's just like a bunch of little drawers. They're not super deep. They're not super tall, but they're perfect for just storing random stuff. Can I, how hard would it be for, here, let me, I got them, I bought them from like Lowe's, I think. This phone's getting hot, Jesus. Okay, I actually need to turn this off for, the frame rate is, I haven't even been using this, and I'm going to use it soon, so I gotta let this phone cool down. But anyway, God, it's so dark. And I just recently got these labeled. Oh no, hold on. You probably have double, frick, hold on, sorry. There's probably double audio. Okay. Anyway, I just recently got them labeled. I 3D printed little card holders, and then this is a piece of paper that, whatever. But anyway, we've got like just I know it's very dark right here. I can fix that. Okay. Oh yeah, I just installed new lights, so now it's actually bright. But anyway, yeah, like I don't have much stored in them yet, but even just these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think it's like 18 drawers. It's really nice. So I want to move a bunch of this stuff into here and a bunch of this stuff into the garage, but yeah, okay, anyway, I need this phone needs to cool down. All right. Okay, anyway, that was a little tour of my organizational situation. Get an ammo box? Oh no, you think they're gonna blow up? It's funny that the one random drawer I open is the drawer full of my lipos. I don't know, they've been sitting there for, I left them at like a medium charge state. It should be fine. Oh, that would be a shame if they all like caught fire, wouldn't it? You must be able to get one at a dollar store. Maybe yeah, like a safe or something, like a fireproof safe. I have a fire extinguisher that's like right there, so I'll be fine. Steel container though, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Hey, AD, what's up? Your drawers are black holes. I'm looking forward to filling mine. We'll see. I need to go through and like organize everything. If I'm not home, yeah. No, that's fair. All right, we got 2 more left. You know, I actually might have to use my face cam camera. It doesn't overheat nearly as much as the other camera, or as the other phone rather. Okay, look at all these fasteners. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So there you go. All the fasteners are in place. I don't think I'm forgetting any. Let's make everything visible again. I really screwed it up? Not exactly. Not exactly. In fact, we just finished. All the fasteners are in. Let's save it. While we're at it, let's apply the color scheme that was voted on. So you guys wanted the discs black. The foot black, the shaft black, and the center bridge thing black. Looking good. Wonder what that. Yeah, that's too much. That's way too much. I didn't even have that as an option because I knew it would be overwhelming. Cool. Save. We'll save the assembly for last. Let's go to the body. Sure, I guess we'll update even though the servos are invisible. I don't think it's gonna... Oh god. Yeah, nothing changes as I expected. Okay, go to render, color. I want plastic, ABS, and white. Yeah, that is the color that I'm using. And if you want to change the color, you just edit and you can do any color you want. If you're curious. While we're at it, let's just properly color that. I mean, maybe I should go into this and color it individually, but it's fine. All right, save. Go back to the design. All right. Do I put the fasteners in this? Or do I put it in the assembly? Well, I mean, at the very least, I should have... Jesus, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think it matters. I don't think I want the fasteners in this. But it might be unavoidable. I mean, in this case, it's not, but I could potentially see a situation where I would want fasteners in this project. But in the meantime, we'll just do this. All right. Components. Fasteners. Hold on. What is it? Sheet metal steel creates an external component from bottom. No, okay. Fasteners. All right, let's start with the heated inserts this time because why not? Why does it look like this? So these holes are the 8 deep, right? Yes, 8 deep. Probably not necessary, but I like the... Is it necessary? So now I'm thinking like, not necessarily what's best for the project, but what's cheapest for the kit. This is the only place where I have the 8mm heated inserts. And frankly, I don't think they're necessary. I could just do 6. I mean, I'll add both in, just... I gotta move it out of the way so I can actually select it. So here's the difference, 2mm difference. We'll put this one here. We'll put this one here. Okay. So why do they... Oh. All right, it's kind of hard to tell, but the 8mm goes all the way up to here and the 6mm to there. I personally, looking at it, like now, just looking at it, I don't think this makes any difference. In fact, all it does is add to the weight. Like, yes, this 2mm would like bind to the plastic right here a little bit better, but that literally doesn't matter at all. Also, keep in mind this 6mm one, it would go all, well, would it go all the way in? Not necessarily. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the fact is that the screw is going from here to here, and it's just pulling it together extremely tightly. Like, so the screw would have more threads to grip on, 2mm more of threads. Like, it... I don't think it's... me and my brother are going to be making these kits. Having to separate out the 6mm and 8mm for no reason, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. No, we're not doing it. Comes from the top. Yeah. Yep, I came to the same conclusion. M6 is this, yeah. How hard is this to animate? That's a great question. I'm actually talking with someone on Fiverr to try to animate this for me. We'll see how it turns out. I just want like a quick kind of like maybe 10-second thing that's just like it exploding kind of. I just want it to look cool. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Part reduction is important. You literally have 2 extra. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm glad you guys agree. Goodbye. Good night. Okay. So frame center. Where do I make this hole? Right, let's see if I can like click the hole. I mean, it's probably this. So instead of heated insert L length, probably heated insert M length. Yeah. Bam. Done. Yep, cool. Just checking random ones. All right. Why does this look weird? Is it like reflecting off of... Oh. That's why. Okay, that was easy. Let's go all the way over and put this into fasteners. Copy and paste it a bunch of times. Is there an easier way to do this? Like, can I do this now? Yeah, I can. Yeah, that I'm laughing because I should have done that with the leg, but instead I did it one by one. That it's hard to watch. 1, 2 times 6, that's 12. I have 8. Let's do that one more time. Yeah, that's a lot quicker. Holy shit. Alrighty, and delete 1 probably, because I already have the one in there. Assemble. And 1 more sanity check. Yep, that is exactly correct. Okay. You know what I can do? I can probably right-click and repeat joint. Yeah, I can. Now I don't have to click up to the joint. And I don't have to wait for that, I was gonna say dumb animation. That quirky animation. I can just press enter. I can just keep my left hand on enter and do everything else with my right. Oh, we're starting to lag. That's awesome. we're gonna make the frame bottom invisible. I think it's making things slower. Okay. Frame bottom doesn't need any fasteners at all, by the way. It just clips on. Okay. Anyway, now it's this. So, if I remember correctly, the frame... It's not frame top. It's called roll cage. The roll cage screws into... not the frame top, it screws through the frame top, which actually I need to get rid of these chamfers. It screws through the frame top and into the frame. Okay, cool. So here's some more heated inserts. I believe this was 8 millimeters. It is... No, it was just a random distance. Okay. Okay. So what size screws should these be? I don't normally pay such close attention, but like, so for example, this screw size, I specifically made it this distance 41. So the screw length is 40. What should this one be? So it goes from here to, let's say here for now. That's not a good example. Like, what's the distance from here to here? 16. So this should be a 20 millimeter screw. So it goes into here, right? Let's see what that looks like, I guess. 20, potentially 25. We're lifting quite a bit of weight. Like, you should be able to lift the entire hexapod. Although there's literally 6 screws. If we did 30 millimeters, I could reuse the screws from the legs. But 30s, that would be quite long, wouldn't it? I do like that idea, though. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Insert McMaster. Oh, God. Can I go back to where I had the screws? Is that allowed? It's a waste. It's a complete waste of time. Okay. M3. 30. Flat. Did I click metric yet? What am I missing? Oh. Frick. Which one do I do? Let's do this one. Okay, here's my screw. Beautiful. M3 by 30 hex screw. All right, let's see what this looks like. We're going to join it there, and here. I think I clicked the wrong one. Oh, no, I'm not sure. I'm gonna try that one more time. This should be 55. It is 55. Good. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. How deep is it going into the frame? Ooh, that's really far. Well, is it? It kind of is. Doesn't matter. It's just, it's overkill, but it would be using the same size screw. Because otherwise, I mean, really, we want a screw that goes to about here, which would be like 20 millimeters. Do we use that size screw anywhere else? I don't think so. Even here, this would just be one of the 10 or the 12 millimeter screws. Do we do 30? It just feels like overkill, but it adds weight. I mean, it'd be 6. It would be 6 of them. But it's like another screw type that I have to buy for basically no reason. Here's what I'll do. I'll make the hole big enough, but I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll keep it 30 for now, I think. It just makes things simpler. But I will personally, just so I don't use up all my 30 millimeter screws, I will personally not use a 30 here. I think that's my current plan. Okay, so let's go okay, what is this distance? 16. So I need a hole that is 31 millimeters. So I want it to be 31 millimeters. Well, frankly, shouldn't we go a little bit? Maybe it's 32. So let's make the whole let's make the whole 16. So this distance, because you're not going to shove the heated insert all the way in. Okay. Frame center, and I want to edit one of these. Oh, is it not a hole? Is it just a, would it be? I don't think I had the holes. Maybe I did, Jesus. No, I didn't. So where are these holes coming from? Oh, there. Okay. Okay, 10. It's gonna be, I said 16. There. I mean, so now we have enough room for a 30 millimeter screw if I want it. Okay. Yep. More than enough room. More than enough room. Beautiful. Okay, let's put these screws in. Do you already have a shorter one in the model? No. So I have so the legs use, wait, maybe. No, the legs use 30 millimeters. The femur bridge uses 12 millimeters. Okay, just short answer to your question, nothing is 20 millimeters. There's not a single 20 millimeter screw anywhere else except for this. I mean, look, we can check the bill of materials once I finish with this. Right? Oh, let's see. Right hand on enter should speed things up quite a bit. Okay. Beautiful. Let's add the heated inserts. Why are these chains? What does that even? Oh, that because it's, yeah, okay. It's one of my other objects. Let's see. Speaking of heated inserts, let's add some more. We want to make the frame top invisible, and we might as well do the roll cage as well. Okay, so I actually do have 2 screws here. I'm hoping this is... I'm hoping a 12mm screw would be enough for this. Because as I said, I don't really have anything bigger than that. Because the roll cage doesn't hook into this because it's printed on this side. It wouldn't be able to. Okay. Alright. Yeah. It's 12, right? It's just 30s and 12s. That's all it is. 30s and 12s. I can make a 12 work here. Barely, but it does. Yeah, 10 mil, yeah. It's not super... Well, is this important? Yeah, this screw is pretty important. Well, shit, maybe we do 20s. No, this screw isn't that important because you have this screw here. Never mind. No, this isn't that important. All right. Okay, back to what I was saying. 12s. I really wish, like, can I not take this, copy, and then paste it here? God, that's so annoying. I wish you could do that. Can I? Okay, wait. What if? I mean, I have the servo that has fasteners. It's right here. I want this 3x12. Can I copy that and paste it here? Ugh. Whatever. Anything to avoid going back into McMaster's. Like, can I at least favorite this? Like, I don't even know where I could do that. Do I log in first? I just don't care enough. All right, anyway. We'll see if this fits shortly. Yeah, it's barely getting in there. It's not a super important screw, to be honest. I could make these holes deeper. It catches. Screw it. It's not like these are super, like there's so many screws holding this frame top to the frame center. Not a big deal. It really is not at all. And if you have a longer screw, no, it doesn't freaking matter. Really, you don't even need those screws, like at all. All right, let's go to here. So we've got the screws. Oh, we have even more. I don't know why I did that. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was weird. Ooh. That is interesting. Looks like the hole isn't deep enough. I guess we'll see. Do I use it's only 12s. If I can make this entire thing only use 12s, 30s, and 40s, that would be fantastic. And obviously there's some like 6s and whatever, but there's some really short ones, but that's not, I mean, basically just 12s and 30s. Right? Yeah, that's... Yeah, this is perfect. 12s and 30s. So I can fix it. I'm gonna have to reprint the frame and the frame top. Well, I don't really have to. No, I don't have to reprint it. I probably might, but there's no point because all it's changing is like the screw hole, kind of. Yeah, there's no point to reprint it. Yet. I am making a decent amount of changes to it though. So frame top, where are those holes? Okay, maybe they're an extrusion hole. Come on, what do you mean it's mirroring? Oh, it's these, okay. There we go, yeah. Okay, so it's just arbitrarily 6 millimeters down. I mean, let's just do 8, I guess? Like, is that too deep? How? Okay, you're not gonna, yeah, that's completely fine, right? It's a little, okay, maybe 7 was, yeah, 7 was what we wanted. Hey, see you, Simple. Have a good night, man. You're gonna stream this weekend? Nice, cool. Are you doing your drone some more? Just found out about this project. I always wanted to build a Hexapod. You are in the right place. I'm gonna maybe not very. In the near future, I'm gonna have a kit that is, you'll be able to pre-order it. Then you should subscribe. I don't normally ask this almost ever, but my next video on this YouTube channel, that's not a live stream, like the next YouTube video, when that comes out, pre-orders for the kit for this Hexapod will be open. It's in a, so, and then pre-ordering you get like it'll be like a 20% off. So you'll get basically all the electronics to build this, except for the servos and the battery. So yeah, coming soon, you'll be able to build this and it's gonna be awesome. Okay, so that 1 millimeter should be enough for this screw to not go too deep, hopefully. Yep, perfect. Like, actually perfect. I could have just raised this part up too, to be completely honest, but yeah, actually that would have made a little bit more sense. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's do the 40 millimeter screws now. Why are these invisible? Oh. That's weird. All right, 40mm screws. McMaster. Okay, I think if I go back, it'll go back to my screws. Cool. And then can I change from 12 to 40? I can. All right, and I believe that's the right height, right? M3 by 40 hex screw. Yep, perfect. Now I'm leaving like a decent amount of space here because I really don't want the screw to go like too far. Although maybe I make the heated inserts go like one inch deeper or 1mm deeper. I think that's what I do. I think that's what I do. So I want to do frame center, and then it's one of these, I think it's this hole, and I just want to do medium length +1. Now when you're actually doing this, you'll be able to, like, I know they're not pushed all the way in, and I don't really want to like adjust them right now, but there's now room to push them deeper. So that's good. Let's do the rest of these screws now. So it's 2 times 6, which is 12, so I need 11 more screws. Those trim bottom clips work surprisingly well. Thanks. Yeah, Trey, do you have it printed already? That's funny. It does work well. I agree. I iterated on it quite a bit before printing the entire thing out, and it worked first try. Yeah, I'm really happy I was able to get that working, because having to, you need to be able to take that bottom off without a screwdriver. That was very important to me. It would have been super easy for me to just like not even try and just have it screw on. Now it may need some tweaking. It's possible that like if you take it off and put it back on over and over, it loosens to the point where it might just like fall off. I don't know yet, but it's okay. That's why we 3D print, so we can iterate. Although it's slightly less okay for me because I'm selling these designs. Well, sort of selling them. They're released for free, but you get what I mean. So like, it would not be great if there was a relatively major flaw like that. All right. Cool. Look at all my fasteners. Alrighty. Is that it? No. The PCB. Okay, so... Ooh, I'm curious what's it. I really hope it's going to be a 12, but I have a feeling it's not. We'll see. You've printed the entire frame? You're crazy, dude. Which version did you print? Do you have the one? I mean, do you have the one I? Oh, it's right here. Do you have the one I have? With the servo wire holes? You probably do. What was I doing? Right, the roll cage. And let's do the not the battery, the power switch. All right, so screw goes in here. If this is 12 millimeters, I'm gonna be very happy. It's 12. Oh, it's 11.6. I can make that work. I can make that work. All right. That's awesome. Oh, but what about this one though? Don't I have 6 millimeter screws as well? What size screw is this gonna be? We'll see. I'll do the battery clips last. I'm down for changing the design just to use only 12 millimeter screws. We'll see. I could potentially even change. No, I was gonna say change it to use 10 millimeter, but no. It has to be 12. But anyway, okay, so these are the 4 millimeter heated inserts, right? Yeah, 4 millimeter. All right, cool. Yeah, you have the recent version. I don't think I'm making any changes today that will require a reprint. But we'll see. I just realized, don't I already have? Nope, I only have 6 millimeters. You know, I could, since I'm I was thinking maybe do 3 millimeter, but that's too small. If I can avoid it. Look at all these heated inserts. That's funny. Did I even do these heated? What about these heated inserts? Wait, I'm still missing some. I'll add those later. All right, which way does this go in? It's this way. Okay. Now these really shouldn't be the hex screws or whatever, but again, if I can avoid having separate screws, I'm going to. So I want the 4 millimeter screws. Do I have any right now? 12 millimeter. I misspoke. Oh, that's great. So like this will go farther in real life, but I mean, even if it pokes out the bottom, even just a tad, it's fine. But I don't even think it will. This is perfect. God, I love how we're just using so like few different screw lengths. It's funny because like when I was first making the Hexapod, I wanted to use a variety, like as many different lengths as possible because I had bought a couple of the variety screw packs. So I didn't, to ensure I didn't run out of screws, I had to like balance the lengths. But now I need to do the exact opposite so that I'm buying as few screw types as possible to make the kit assembly as simple and quick as possible. And not only the kit assembly, but also the actual Hexapod assembly, because the more screw types there are, the more confusing it gets. And the easier it is to like put a screw in the wrong, like the wrong length in a hole. So this is great. All right, cool. Before I forget, we're going to do frame center. And we've got these. So these are just 6. These are 6 heated inserts. Here we go. I'm just gonna copy one. It's less confusing that way. Is this? Oh, never mind. Okay. Just 2 more left. And then we're done, like actually done. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that 2 left? Is that right? No, there's 4 left. 4 left. Right here. Nice. Okay. And now finally, this is 6. I hope this is 6. Yes, it is. Good. They go in. I guess they can go in either way. So literally doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see what size screw we need. 9. Okay, so we might need some 8mm screws. Literally just 2 8mm screws. All right, I mean... That's definitely not ideal, but 12mm is not fitting in this. Like, I don't think bumping this up 3mm is a good idea. All right, so frick. Yeah, it's 9mm. I mean, I don't think there's a 9mm screw, is there? No, we do 8mm. Damn. No, that's okay. Yeah. Well, now that we're doing 8, we should keep that in mind. If we ever need another 8 somewhere else. Will we? Like the power switch, for example, could be an 8. I don't know. It's fine for now. M3 by 8 hex screw. Fasteners. Dude, there's so many freaking fasteners. Oh my god. Geez. I mean, while we're at it, where's the second battery clip? Do I mirror this or do I mirror this? Yeah, I feel like that is what I would do. The very end, you take it and you mirror it across the center. Okay. Obviously the screws would go on like this. Yep, perfect. All right. Done? Like actually done? I think so. You guys got any guesses on how many fasteners we use for like the entire thing? I don't even know if I'll be able to tell you, but like how many heated inserts and how many screws total? Not together. Well, maybe, I don't know. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. We update the assembly. Look at all those fasteners. Beautiful. All right, 120 what? Screws or heated inserts? Let's just do both. Just in total. Screws plus heated inserts. All right, is 120 and 230 your guesses? How do I even... Okay, let's go to the bill of materials maybe? How would I even check this? Okay, we've got bill of materials. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even see. Oh, fasteners. I don't, what? Is this just everything? Can I just do everything? Where is this even exporting? I guess we'll see. What's my guess? Yeah, I like 200. I'm gonna go 200. 202. That's my guess. We'll see though. It might be like 180 or something. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I'm changing my guess. 180. That's my guess. Final answer. Where is this exporting? Oh. This is weird. Well, it worked, so all right. What does working mean? Oh. Okay. Now what? It's 2:48. It's 10:40 p.m. Oh my god. I haven't been doing this for that long. It's only been 3 hours. So I just want to, like, if it says screw or heated insert, I want to add that number up. Is there like AI? This is like the perfect use case. Wait, it's literally a perfect use case. All right, yeah, I'll try you. Sure, I will give you a fair try. Nope, that didn't work. All right, Copilot, what do you got? What do you got? Sure. This is a bill of materials for my Hexapod. How many screws and how many heated inserts are there? Is this right? Is the question. Okay, we were way off. I said 180. It's really like 90. 98. Okay, this number 6 for 4. This isn't even right. There's at least 18 for. Okay, but that's not necessarily Copilot's fault, although we'll see about that. Where's my Excel? Did I just... Dude, I hate Excel. Okay, it was a bit off. No, this is not right. What? Wait, is it? No, dude, hold on. I'm being gaslit. Or maybe I'm not being gaslit. I don't know. I swear to God, there's at least one M4, M3x4 heated insert in every single servo. I swear. Am I or is it a 6? Is this a 6er? No, it's a 4. There's at least 18 of these. What is going on? I hate this export so much. I can't even, okay, 4. Yeah, okay. One. 4. Yeah, it added up correctly, as far as I could tell. But the bill of materials is just wrong. I think. Have you seen the Excel tournaments? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, this is the Fusion bill of materials, and I'm pretty sure it's missing the M3x4 heated inserts. There should be at least 18. Yo, Pizza Craft, what's up, man? These are the pin headers. Yeah, look, sir. This is in the servo. There's one. There's one in the servo, but there's 18 servos. Is it because it's external that it's not counting correctly? That's really annoying. So this was right, to be fair. The export is wrong. Okay, so how do I fix the export? I paid money for this. All right, there's 6 legs, yeah. And in each leg, there's 3 servos, yeah. And and there's 1 heated insert in each servo. What am I missing? Doesn't that mean there's 18 of these? What do you mean I only have 1 leg? There's clearly 6 legs here. Why isn't this selected? Oh my God, it literally just didn't select everything. How do I select all? Does this not... Yeah, what? Oh, wait, it just said regardless of what might or may not be selected. Okay, good. Let's check some of the other things. Just for example, like I'm looking for, yeah, Tibia. There should be 6 of these. There's only 1. Oh no. Oh no. Apparently there's only 1 leg. Okay. All right. Well, this is interesting. Huh. Yeah, apparently I only have 1 leg. That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah. Dude, I just want to put together my hexapod, but I said that I want to get the... I mean, look, I did say I just wanted to have the fasteners, like the screws and stuff, which I did. So it is time to build the hexapod in real life. My unipod, I see 6 legs. There are 6 legs here. What the frick? I'm so close. So close. Generico. Like 1 axle. No, there's 18 axles. Oh my God. All right. I'm gonna look up how to fix this, but I wanted to see if I could do it myself. Break link? That doesn't sound correct. I'm sure the Autodesk AI assistant will be able to help me. I want to generate a bill of materials. I have 6. I want the bill of materials to include every copy of everything I have. There's a 0% chance this works. All right, Copilot, you know, you did count the Excel sheet correctly. I'll give you another chance. In Fusion 360, how do I make my bill of materials include everything, including the copies? Yeah, the other 5 are silent or invisible or something. Okay. Yeah. I did that. Okay. Bro. Oh my God. I'm being gaslit so far. Is this true? I mean, is it not just this thing? Quantity 1. Okay, that's actually not... Ah, shit. I don't want that included. How do I, like... I just realized. I don't want this included either. But it says regardless of how many things are selected. Okay, whatever. V1 step. I don't even know what that means. Is this the PCB? That's the PCB. Frame center, frame top, battery clip. There should be 2 battery clips. Oh no, there's one. There's one because I like combined it. It's the same body. I should have made it a different component. Okay, whatever. PCB spacers. Okay. Yes. That's a little bit weird. Fair enough. Power switch holder, frame box. Okay, this is all fine. Fasteners. Yes, these are the fasteners used in the assembly. That's completely fine. Okay, there's 6 legs. This is where nothing's making sense. There's 6 legs. So that means there should be 6 coxas. Right? Even in this, even with me not changing anything. But then I open this, I go to coxa, and there's 1. One coxa top, 1 coxa left. I don't understand. Like, you literally see there's 1 coxa, but there's 6 legs and the coxa's in the leg. What is going on? Oh my God. Does anyone call them linked components? Yeah, it's not just my coxa. Call them linked components. What do you mean by that? Is that, you think that's like if I break the link? I might, oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. If I go into this leg and then break this link first. Am I actually not gonna get a freaking bill of materials from this? I can do the math. Maybe that's what I need to do, but I don't want to have to do that. This is fricked up. Mi coxa is 2 coxa. I think I'm gonna have to do this later. This isn't even super important. I really just want to have a list of all my parts. Do I just need to go through here and just multiply these by what I know I need to? And this is wrong. This is not... Wait. What are these called? Linked? Break link. Okay, it's a linked component. All right, let me give it more information. I can't click up. Including the linked components. When I export my BOM, the linked components, the components that are inside the linked Components. Wait, is that even true? Wait, what is going on here? This doesn't even make any sense. How, like leg? Don't I have leg? Oh, it's called V2 leg, whatever. V2 body. Where's V2 leg? V2 leg. There's 6 of them. Great. That works. And then if we go inside of it, it just doesn't count this? Okay, so how many coxes do we have? Coxa. 1. But there's 6 V2 legs. Adjust the settings. Oh my god. Oh my god. This sounds made up though. I didn't see any of this. When generating the bill of materials, ensure that the structured or multi-level... When? Where do I... Yeah, great. I'd love to do that. I would love nothing more than that. Where the hell does anyone see that? Okay, well, I definitely want to get rid of all this stuff, actually, but... It's the external reference is what's... I don't see any... This is so messed up, dude. Okay, where are the bill of materials settings? I think this is just making it up. All right, this tutorial on
As part of the October 2020 update, Fusion 360 added the ability to display all levels in a parts list or bill of materials. To explain that, let's take a look at this simple assembly.
Please,
the full
dude.
assembly will be called the top level. This assembly is composed of 2 sub-assemblies.
Dude,
This
oh my God.
parts level assembly of Fusion recognize drawing up. This will only display the connecting rod and the 2 sub-assemblies. The new update has given us the option of displaying the child parts of the 2 sub-assemblies as well. Once you have imported the design into a drawing,
So it has to be a
tables, and
drawing?
insert the parts list. Fusion recognizes the assembly in the drawing and automatically adds balloons that correspond to the item numbers. By default, only the second level is shown here. To display, you can see that the child parts have been itemized with a decimal point. Do take note that the hierarchy is not limited to 3 levels. Save the file and select Properties. Assign each component and a description and select Property. In Workspace, right-click on a component and select Properties.
Okay. What does configure mean? Don't care. Here's properties. All right, here we go. What? The frick? Dude, this is complete. I can't even edit them. But even if I could. Like, what? Oh my god. Alright, I go into leg, right click. Is there like a, hey, include everything in the bill of materials button? I didn't mean to click that. I highly doubt it. Okay, at least I can edit this shit now. Bounding box. I'm very close. I'm very, very close to giving up on this and just moving on because I guess it doesn't actually matter, but I'm gonna have to manually count these freaking screws. Dude, stop. No, there is no option. You're making this up. Oh my god, I think this is it. It's a freaking, it's an app. Is there like an app store in here? I thought there was. Six reviews. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to use this. This is the last link I will try. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to build the hexapod. Oh my god, this guy just like... Oh boy. All right, and then of course the very last post in this from 6 years ago is saying to check out the thing that I just clicked off of. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm not going to use this. I'm just okay. All right. Let's do it. Sure. Trial. I don't even know what is happening right now. Yep, sure. I probably have to close this. Everything's saved. We'll see. Don't celebrate yet. Oh, you're celebrating because we're actually going to build it. Yeah, honestly. What up, Tho? You came at a good time. How the hell do I install this? How do I install this? Oh my god. Wow, he has an entire website. Jesus. What? I didn't realize it was this big. What the hell? I don't know. That's what it is. Or is it an app? I guess it's an app. Tools. Dude, what do you mean tools? Am I crazy? Do you see a tools tab? I'm actually... Oh, okay. All right. It was not called the tools tab. I don't know. Maybe this is old. Can you think deeper? Dude, I can't even. All right, whatever. Open BOM. You know what? Let's just BOM, bill of material. How about that? Dude, I'm not. Trial. Simple BOM. How about that? It's probably gonna work better than the frickin'... Yep, I trust it. Keep anyway. Thank you. Come on. Please. $2024 too. Wow. Okay. Now what? How the frick do I add it into this? Oh my god, dude. Oh. That was easy. See, why didn't the other one do that? All right. Did we fit? We might. I don't know. We'll see. This either freaking hacks my computer or it counts my freaking fasteners. To extract BOM. These are sample scripts. Simple BOM. Yeah, so you just wrote the text. Exactly. Go. It either counts my screws or crashes the stream. Utilities, add-ins, scripts, add-ins, simple BOM. Run. Okay, hold on. It probably appeared somewhere. How do I use this? how do I use it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, enable it. Did I enable it? It looks enabled. It says it's running. Okay, now what? Simply click the Simple BOM button on the utility panel. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. Now what? Exclude hidden components. Actually useful. Yes, I want to do that. Okay. Dude, why does Fusion? Okay, hold on. Let's just, if this works, then I'll shit on Fusion 360. But if this doesn't work, then, dude, what? Okay. Okay. And it's frozen. Well, no, it said it was, okay, that was quick, I think. We can count! We can count! Let's go! Let's go. All right. All right, I gotta pee. Finally, someone add this up. How do I do a new chat? Please add up the screws and the heated inserts. All right, what are your guesses? Although you kind of got spoiled. Okay, anyway, my guess was 180, but I think that was too low. Oh, and we're thinking deeper, apparently. Even though that's really not necessary at all. Oh, God. Ooh, that's a lot of screws. Holy shit. Okay, and little sanity check. Yes. 2 per leg, 12. This is probably right. 60, Jesus. Yeah, it's 13 per leg plus, it's 13 times 6. Or maybe something like that. So yeah, 60 sounds right. This is 2 per leg. Yes, that's correct. 72, Jesus. Oh, this 4 per servo. So 4 times 18, yeah. And then and then the 2 for the battery clip. Man, you know what? I bet you I could make it a 6mm instead of an 8mm. So yeah. Oh my God. I guessed 180. That's actually embarrassing. 22. Yep. 18. 1 per servo plus 4 for the PCB, and then this is just every other heated insert. Oh, I was thinking like, wait, why don't the heated inserts match the screws? But it's because you'd have to subtract 72 plus 18. Subtract, is that right? Because those don't use heated inserts. But then why? Oh, plus another 12. So 102. Is that right? Okay, well, anyway, I trust this way more than whatever. You might want to analyze the ratio. You might want to analyze the ratio of screws to heated insert. Dude, shut up. I mean, actually, that's literally what I was doing, but it doesn't matter. The ratio doesn't matter. It's really, the question is like, how many screws aren't using heated inserts, but that's just subtraction. Okay, I don't care. All right, cool. So 300-ish. You are up by 10. Was that a guess though? I think you were looking at the actual numbers. I think, didn't you guess? Hold on, I'm scrolling up. You guessed 120, Trey. Oh no, sorry, Dave. Okay, Dave was off by 10. You said 230. Okay, so was your guess for screws or? Ooh, nice guess. My guess was for the total. So it was a really bad guess, but it's okay. All right, awesome. We've got the bill of materials actually working. And I lost it. Okay. But yeah, this is great. Okay, like this doesn't make fasteners. That doesn't make any sense. But that's okay. So now I can just like go through this and so like Coxa left, this makes sense. Coxa, this doesn't, I don't need this. This isn't a part. So what would be really cool is if there was an option to only include like the lowest level parts, but that's fine. This info is actually useful. I can just go through it and delete what I don't need. Anyway, let's build this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, hold on. I want to render this really quick. Because I think it'll look really cool with the screws. It does this weird, like, glowy thing. I need to make it fast. And then it doesn't do it. Wow. A little bit shiny on the... but that's okay. All right, guys. Wow, it's lagging my stream. Is the stream, like... is this like, slow-mo? You were 230 total. Wait, I thought there were... yeah, total screws 220, total inserts 124. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if your guess was 220 screws, you were insanely close. All right, let's stop that. Look at that, she's beautiful. Let's make it for real now. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, well we're gonna see how it looks. Okay. Which do I use? Do I use the face cam camera? Which, I mean, so this is what this looks like. It looks pretty good, I'd say. And then we're gonna go with Sony camera. It is not overheating currently. Oh, but it was not charging. What the hell? We might not be able to use this. It is currently not charging. That is concerning. have to plug it into a different... Not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna take the face cam. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Auto rotate on? Oh my god. Dude, what is going on? It's like, I just want to be able, I can't even show you. It's like locked in portrait mode. I know it's not, but. Yes, hello. This is insanely annoying. The app is like stuck. Okay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, whatever, let's... Okay, is this good? Can we see? You probably can't hear me very well, but I'm gonna... But I'm gonna solve that. Is this getting audio? Oh, it's muted. Okay. You can't. Okay, you can hear me again, hopefully. So I unmuted the face cam audio. Oh, never mind. I see what happened. Okay. There. No? How about now? Audio? Hello? There we go. Okay. Perfect. How does this sound? Is it too loud? Yeah, no, I know it was double for a little bit. But so now the audio is coming out of my I have a wireless microphone that's hooked into the cell phone. And that's the only thing. So my nice mic isn't being used right now. Now the question is, can I make this audio filtered with Wavelink? So Okay, there's this. OBS Studio? How do I add like filters? I mean, I can add an audio filter here. But like I really like the audio filter in Wavelink. This thing sounds so good. I think I'm just going to have to accept that I can't. Yeah, whatever. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a bit hot. Oh, okay. Okay, I can fix that. Okay. How about now? I lowered the gain by 10. I mean, I'm just in OBS, just adding. Okay. So what else? Limiter? I don't even know what that means. Okay, what about now? Way better. Cool. Okay, it was clipping. Is there compressor, upward noise suppression, video delay? I don't care about that. Not even better. All right, cool, cool. Final test. I'm gonna listen to myself. Where am I? Is this? Yeah. All right, this is a test to see how my audio sounds out of my wireless microphone. Yeah. I can't even hear it. This is a test to see how my audio sounds out of my wireless microphone. I can't even hear it. See how my audio sounds out of my wireless microphone. Okay. This is a test. This is another test. I turned my music off, so now hopefully. Okay. This is a test. This is another test. I turned my music off, so now that's actually pretty good. All right, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna get my phone for chat. Do I just watch my own live stream, probably? I don't really know what else I would do. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Stop. Okay. Oh, and here's how I can monitor the... I can't see anything, but... here's how I can monitor what the video looks like. Okay. Honestly, I wonder if I even need this microphone. I could just use the phone's microphone if I'm walking around. I don't know. All right. You want to see that robot walk? You're going to today, maybe. We'll see. Dude, this phone's not even charging anymore. What the frick? What the hell is going on? Droid cam is active. That's not right. That's probably why it's... Oh boy. Dude, how do I close you? Stop. Stop. No wonder it's draining. Alright, hopefully that phone charges. I mean, it's plugged in. Anyway, I have another charger. Because my phone is going to be watching this live stream and it needs to not die, so. We're going to do this. Okay, cool. All right, I think we're ready. Delay's not too bad for me. Okay, do like this. Can I not tilt it this way? Like, Jesus. All right, I guess. Okay, I can't have my phone upside down. That's not allowed, I guess. Dude, I'm going crazy. I'm actually losing my mind. All right, we'll do this. There. I don't even think you guys can see what I'm doing right now, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Hey, Pika. You're so good. Oh my gosh. We're finally gonna frickin' build this thing. All right. So based on the bill of materials, I need a shitload of everything. Where's the... Oh, I forgot to record the YouTube clip, but I'm gonna do that later. It's not a big deal. Okay, I got my screwdriver. I mean, I'm just gonna get the parts as I need them. Although, I mean, I know I need a lot of 30s. Which is this one, I think. I'm just getting my screws right now. Yeah. So we're gonna need a lot of these. Some 40s. I believe these are 40s. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, they're 40s. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I mean, we don't even. It's just 12 of them. I guess I'll leave it. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because I already have 2 right there. Okay, and then really it's just a bunch of 30s, right? I need some servos. I need the heated inserts. Where are my heated inserts? Okay. Do I want to take... I mean, I don't even think I have enough of the 6mm. Although I can use the 5mm, I have a bunch of slightly smaller than 5mm. In fact, I probably just want to use these. Wait, these are 6mm. Okay, so I'm just gonna use these. Maybe. Yeah, for now. We'll see. Okay, I think we can just start. Let me get the servos. And of course, the first thing we do need to do is fix the coloring on this leg, right? Because that is what the people wanted. These anymore. So I need, how many more servos do I need? I need 4 more servos. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, this wire is like, is this phone charging? Hey, this phone's charging. Okay, so the Droid cam was just, the face cam was going on in the background and I didn't realize it and it was just absolutely draining it. Fair enough, fair enough. with this later. We're not even using this phone. Honestly, this phone's quality is quite a bit worse than the phone I'm using currently. You know, whatever. I'll deal with it later. Okay. All right. Now the final thing is, where do I put this camera? How's this? This view is probably fine. All right, Pika, come on, get out of my way. Thank you. Oh, and then my soldering iron's way over there. Shit, maybe I should... Okay, I'm realizing now I should build this next to my soldering iron because of all the heated inserts I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to move this entire operation. Sorry. I don't know why I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Okay, what does this look like? I'm gonna have to plug my phone in a different place. Now, where can I put my phone that it's not gonna get freaking soldered? The hell is this? Right here's fine. Okay. Just grab the iron. I could move the iron, but I have a whole setup here and, well, I mean, you can see it. I don't really want to move it. Okay. This is perfect. It's fine. I got a garbage here too. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna change the music. I want something slightly less chill, I guess. Okay. And I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Do I even need the soldering iron yet? No, I don't. Alright. So let's see what this cell phone's battery is at now. 98. All right, we'll see how long it lasts. Cool. All right. So first I'm going to change out this leg's, I don't even know what this is called, Tibia bridge thing. The spring and the foot. The new foot with the black TPU, for some reason the black is like squishier. And it's really nice, honestly. This one came out kind of stiff. Even though I did all I could to make it, you know, as squishy as I could without compromising the integrity, but... The one thing about this screwdriver I don't like, it rolls away. How far can I go towards me? Like, and how far can I lean over before I'm in the picture? This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Sorry, I'm checking the music really quick. I want to make sure it's shuffling properly. It wasn't. Yeah, I fixed it though. Okay. Getting this out is kind of annoying. You have to like show something in it. Oh, it's actually stuck because of the... Oh, that's funny. I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh, see, you see, I gotta be careful at working on things off camera. Now you can see it. I might not be able to get this out. Oh, there. There we go. Ugh. It is jammed in there because of because of the bridging that hung down or whatever. Okay, that's pretty close. You typically aren't gonna ever take this out, but it's not normally that difficult. All right. This bridging was a lot better. Alrighty, I considered making this whole build like part of the build tutorial, but I'm gonna reprint it and film it not on stream. It's just way easier to, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. So I'm just gonna build it, not worry about that at all. But the lever goes like this. These screws go in here. Don't over tighten these because they're going directly in the plastic. And they don't need to be tight anyway. There we go. Beautiful. And this part goes down like this. Little pegs go up. Fits in like this. Perfect. Let's screw this in. So this design is really nice. The switch is, I mean, it's not obvious. The switch is so the Hexapod knows if the leg's touching the ground. It gets pressed immediately with the slightest bit of motion. And then the rest of this motion is absorbing impact to make the servos, to make the servo gears not take the brunt of the force. And then, even more impact absorbing, the foot is squishy. I don't know if you can see it squish, but it's squish. So all of that should go pretty far into preserving or into protecting your servos. I don't know if you can hear the clicking, but just this is enough to make it get pressed down. All right, cool. This leg is done now. This leg is completely done. Black looks nice. Yeah, it looks great. I really like how it looks. You guys were right. I was a fan. I think I was a fan of just the black springs. But seeing this in person, you guys made the right choice. I think this looks really good. This looks really good. But yeah, this leg's done. These were all new printed parts. Let's make 5 more legs. Let me get this out of the picture. This doesn't need to be here. I'm not doing any soldering. I'm just gonna put this on the floor. All right. I'll start with these servos since this one already has a servo back. It doesn't really matter what order, but you do it in. But I like to do go coxa, femur, tibia. So the question is like where, because we have these custom servo backs, the wires can go out of any. It has 3 different places it can go out, and I believe all 3 are used. So well, let's see. Let's do this one first. I can throw this away. The reason I'm taking this off is because you have to take this off for the servo mount to fit around. You guys want me to zoom in? I feel like I should just a little bit. Cable sleeves on the wires. I don't know where my cable sleeves are, but yeah, we're gonna have black cable sleeves. Yep. It's fine. Okay. So, you have to take the back off and then slide this over. This goes on anyway. It literally doesn't matter. Oh, no, that's false. Oh my God, that's a lie. The servo mounting holes. You got to put them against the servo. Sorry, holy shit. There we go, like that. Tight fit by design. Okay, so this is going to be the coxa. The coxa wire comes out of the top. Does it have to come out the top? Yeah, it should definitely come out the top. Okay. So this requires us to line it up. Oh, actually, wait. So that it's going to go this way. The axle mount needs to go across from the servo gear, right? This. And there's just enough room for this to actually work. Now it may have been smart to do the heated insert before the servo back is put on. Hold on, I need to get this rubber band off as well. There's no reason to have it on. But it's not a big deal. As long as you don't push the heated insert in too far, you'll be fine. But if you push it in too far, you're gonna melt the freaking circuit board. This is easier than I'm making it look. I'm just trying really hard not to break anything. Alright, so you gotta like squish, it's not gonna like easily go on, you're gonna have to squish it down, but it does fit. And I'm gonna pull it off just to make sure it's correct. Okay, I'm actually gonna get some tweezers. Oh, these are too sharp, these should be fine. So there's the, I don't know if you can see this, the motor wires. I want to get these in a better spot so that they're not unnecessarily, so they're not pinched. I don't know if you can see this. It's hard to see, but basically the servo wires should go to the left and the right. Sorry, the motor wires should go to the left and the right, and then the servo wire should go in between. And now, yeah, now it fits way better. There we go. Yes, that is how it's supposed to fit. Okay. Tighten it down. Do the two corners first. Don't over tighten. I basically just screw it down until the screwdriver twists in my hand. Cool, there you go. So now we have a very solid custom servo back. I'm gonna do the heated insert now. This is a 4mm heated insert. Where is that? It is very, very important, if you're gonna do this while it's attached, that you do not push it in too far. Okay. Normally I hold this closer, but I don't. Okay, I'm gonna see if my head goes into the screen when I do this. There's a slight delay, so I'm waiting. Yeah, okay, I don't want the top of my head in the picture, ideally. It is so important you do not push this too far. Okay, there. Beautiful. Okay. Let's attach the servo mount. I need some servo screws. Got a bunch of them. Oh, Pico, watch out. Come on. We don't really need to do 4, but I'll do 4, I guess. It doesn't really matter. You really only need 2. This is very important you don't over tighten. Because again, you're screwing directly in the plastic. You got me on the projector. Oh man. Nice. Are you building yours at the same time, or did you already put yours together? You remember saying that you don't recommend using a buck converter. It's not even that I don't recommend it. I'd go beyond not recommending it. I like do not use a buck converter. Just find a battery that can directly power your servos. Or if you absolutely have to use a buck converter, you'll probably need 2 of them. I mean, honestly, ideally 1 buck converter per leg. That's 6 of them, but you could get away with, like, if you have a 20 amp buck converter, get 2 of those. But like at that point, dude, just like get a battery. Just look, if you have, like, these servos take 6.8 volts, so just get a battery that's 6.6 volts, a life battery. And then if you have servos that take 7.4 volts, get a LiPo. Get a 7.2 volt LiPo, or whatever. Just don't use a buck converter for the servos. That is, you might need one for the microcontroller. But yeah, Garrett. Yeah, I can tell you what happens because I went down that path trying to get it to work. It just overheats, and then your Hexapod shuts off. That's what happens. So there you go. Garrett, so you gonna build one of these? Okay, what's next? We've got this. So basically the next step is to do this 2 more times. So let's just get that out of the way. Okay, nope, do not use a LiPo. It's called an LIFE battery. I think mine are from Spectrum. You should be able to find it. Just search 6.6 volt LIFE battery. Okay, so we're gonna take this off. Basically, literally just throw this out. And I have a garbage right there. Take the little rubber band off. This is not waterproof anymore, and it never will be. And then the first thing we want to do is separate these wires so they're like this. Okay. And now, okay, so this is going to be for the femur. The femur one comes out right here. So this is the one. This is the only one that's actually like normal. Okay, I don't need this. I already used it, so let's see, we already have it. All right. Yeah, I mean this one literally just goes on like this. It's oh crap, I almost forgot. Sorry guys, haven't built a Hexapod in a while. You need to put this on first. So again, the servo mounting screws need to go against the servo mount things or whatever. There we go. Okay, now put it on like this. I'm trying to like, whatever. I'll just hold it. My print is interrupted. Oh, I decided to flash the firmware on my printer and broke the CAD. Oh shit, that sucks. Waiting for me to finish the CAD. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's finished now, and I did make all of. So yeah, I did update pretty much the entire leg to be smaller, shorter, not smaller. But so what do you? What printer do you have? Is that like a Voron or something? Oops. .4 millimeter heat inserts. Okay, 2 down. So this is coxa, this one's femur. The reason we know the difference is because the wire is coming out of the of different places, or of a different spot, completely different spot. All right, one more. Dude, that rubber band like actually gets in the way. At least I think. Let's see. Yeah, it did. Okay. All right, and the tibia wire comes out also at the end? Oh, all right. This one is also just out, same side. Yeah. Cool. That makes it easy. So I guess they don't all come out different spots, but whatever. Turn the solder guard back on. I really shouldn't be using all of the servo mounting screws for this. I should only be doing 2 in the diagonals. It's just a waste of screws. And I also need the screws for the legs. I mean, I have more than enough, but I don't know. I mean, I guess. Yeah, it does make it more secure. They come with 4, so you might as well use all 4. All right. Insert. That is the worst part of the leg done. Now let's do the fun parts. The coxa. Yo, we got 30 people? Hell yeah. Building a hexapod. All right. So this is the coxa servo. Where are we starting? We're gonna start. Oh no, did I mess up? We'll see. I don't know if I messed up. Hold on. So I don't actually. How does this go together? Who designed this? This goes like this. Yeah. Am I? I think I need to take this off. Crap. I don't think this will fit around. Shoot. I can try to force it. I don't think it's gonna fit though. Like it should fit, but I left the little rubber band things on the screws, and that is enough to it's enough to make it not fit. It's not a big deal. It's just a little annoying. I'm not gonna have this issue with the other 2 servos. That's okay. Now the question is, do I have to like fully take this off? Well, I just did fully take it off, so never mind. All right, well, we'll get it right with the next 4, right? That's not right. There we go. Make sure there's no wires being pinched. That is perfect. Let's see if we can get this on. There we go. It's a bit hard to tell if it's like. Oh no, I can go farther in. I hope I don't have an issue with this. Unfortunate. I think this is. Yeah, I can actually screw it in to force it in. I had a bit of a printing I wouldn't even say printing issue. I accidentally put the setting that was something about detect thin walls. It was only supposed to be 1 wall thick, and it ended up being 2. And that literally made the difference. So let's see if this screw can pull this part into place. I think it will be able to, but yeah, it'll be able to. All right. Not ideal, something I need to fix. But it will work perfectly fine. And make it more secure, to be honest. I believe this is completely fine. I mean, I guess we'll find out. But... Okay. That's the plastic should not be bending. All right, there. Okay, this needs some heated inserts. This is the 6th one. Well, they're all 6, aside from the servo back. Awesome. Okay. Beautiful. Can we screw this on? I think we can do these 2 screws, yeah. Right? Yeah. Sorry. Jesus. I'm gonna try to hold that tighter. You know, I almost want to redo that just because I know this is going to be turned into like a YouTube short, but it's fine. Alrighty. We've got, this is actually, so this is the femur kind of servo. Because, I guess we could do the cox as well. Oh, I'm so stupid. I actually did the wrong one. Oh no. Oh no, is it okay? I think it's okay. Oh, gosh, all right. I'm not gonna be making these mistakes for the other 4 legs. It's just, the wire's coming out of the wrong spot. This wire should be coming out of here, and then a different, should I just replace the, would it be easier to just replace the entire servo? Well, I literally can't get this out without taking the back off. Wait. Is that true? Hold on. Sorry, guys. That's okay. God, like I'm saying these things like this is the Coxa servo, and then I literally install it as the femur servo. All right, can I get this off? Yeah, it's looking like I can. That would be nice. Oh gosh, I don't. You know, I said it's looking like I can. It's looking like I can't. So it's all good. It's all good. Certainly not ideal that I'm unscrewing this over and over, but also not a big deal. And how can I get this off? These are apparently a packaged deal. Now the question is, do I keep this back on? I think I do, because it is very tight. So where is this wire actually supposed to go? It's supposed to go out this way. My bad. But I don't think it's gonna fit. Oh my gosh, I do need to take this off. All right. Wait. There's a way I can do this properly. I can actually take this back off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna leave this here and replace it with this. Does that make sense? Yes. Wait, what am I doing right now? What am I doing? Okay, let's think about this for a second before I start unscrewing things. This wire has to go through here. There's no way I can. There's no point to unscrew this, I think. Well, actually, okay, I do need to unscrew this, but not right now. Not right now. What I need to do right now is to fix this, because there's no way around this. I have to just get this out. Yeah, it wasn't even stuck. Okay, great, good. So let's try this again. This goes on here. Which way does this go on? Okay, so I'm just gonna use this one. It goes like this. So it goes like this. Okay, great. And that makes sense. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Okay, and now this goes on and the wire comes out of the top. Wonderful. That's super simple. It's just like this. I promise, mark my words, I will not make any more mistakes like this the entire time. Probably. Well, I'm not making a mistake. Okay, it goes like this. It'll go all the way in once it screws in. But again, if you print it correctly, you'll have a much easier time. Here we go. I have an example right there of what it's supposed to look like. Holy moly. All right. This goes here. We can screw this in. We are back to doing it correctly. All right. My screwdriver did not like that. All right, let's try it again. Now we take the Coxa servo, which this is no longer the Coxa servo. We need to make it the Coxa servo. Sorry about that again. So as I was saying, the Coxa servo wire needs to come out of here. So let's carefully take this off. carefully take this off. Make the wires so they're not gonna get pinched. Just like that, exactly like this. Make sure it's straight. Yeah, the leg doesn't normally take this long to build, but unscrewing it over and over really adds to the time. It's really important that we don't pinch the motor wires here. Perfect. Am I forgetting anything? No, I'm not. All right, we can finally move on. Holy moly. I just like unscrewing it and rescrewing it, you know? Okay, so we have this, right? You guys can see, yeah, it goes like this. It goes like this, all right? Let's do this. Oops, we need a, did I not bring over the 12mm screws? It's gonna be these. All right. So this goes in like this. We're not using bearings. I may regret this decision and add bearings, but for now, I'm going to try to not use them. My last design did use them. They worked great, but I never actually tried not using them. So, I mean, we'll see. Okay, and then this, okay, so we need the metal servo horns. You think this is enough metal servo horns? I don't know why I bought this many, to be completely honest. We just need 18, not literally 200. And here's where we can... Should I calibrate it now as I'm putting it together? I think the answer is yes. The real question is, will it even work if I plug it in? I need to check the code really quick. All right, currently it has simple receiver example programmed into it. Yeah, okay, seriously. So it's not going to work, I think. Wait, do I have simple receiver example or do I have something else? Didn't I have like a program? Whatever, it's fine. I can just unplug in. It's fine, it's fine. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, and just to be clear, like it currently, so this leg is plugged in and working. This is calibration mode. it moves to a point that I can visibly set, which is straight up, straight out, and straight out. And you have to attach, like you turn it on and attach to the limbs, like in that position. So what we're gonna just do is take this off. It's kind of annoying, but there's no other way around it at the moment. I'm just gonna unplug. I mean, I could quickly code. Oh no, oh my God, I didn't even solder the other headers in. Oh my God. All right, well, we'll have to do that after I finish assembling it. But for now, what I'm gonna do is just unplug this wire. Oh, you really can't see that, can you? Sorry. I'm gonna unplug this coxa wire and then plug in the coxa servo. It is not easy to get in here. I do have to admit, I do not know the solution to this problem, though. I think it's just the price you have to pay. I don't know. As we build the legs, we'll get more room, but okay. Anyway, we definitely want to unplug the other two as well, because I'm going to turn this on and I don't want it going crazy. So I'm going to turn this on and this is going to move. You should be able to hear it. It moved like 1 degree. Okay, well, whatever. So this is an easy one. We just want it to go straight out. Actually, let's attach this first, I guess. I should have done this first. Do I have the proper screws? I think I want to use the black screws for this. Do I have servo horn? Did it come with these screws? I think it did. I have so many servo. Yeah, it came with these. It came with these. I gotta use some. I gotta use some of these. Holy crap! There's like over 1,000. You guys can see this, right? I've been holding it here for. Okay, good. This is a good spot for it. Okay. So I know these screws aren't, you know, sunk, but or flat or whatever, but it doesn't matter. I think. Oh, it actually might matter because these pieces cover. Oh shit! Am I not gonna be able to use these? Can I just screw them in really hard? No, that was a dumb idea. I wanted to use some of these. I should have made a bigger hole. It's cross-threading. There we go. Should have made a bigger hole. Well, at the very least, the coxa can use it because it doesn't have a cover on it. Could have added a cover on the coxa, but didn't. I mean, you don't see it, so. I think this is cross-threading, but no, it's just super cheap fucking screws. Okay. Well, one use for these screws is to just throw them out. So let's try it again, I guess. Phillips head is so garbage. It's like designed to fail. That's literally cross-threaded. I am one more failure away from just using the flat screws. Yep, okay. Not today. Maybe I redesign this to use the screws that come with these metal servo horns. But, again, not today. got more than enough of these. What the hell? Holy crap. All right. I've never done that before. I think I just stripped the metal servo horns threads. It's crazy. Well, good thing I have a lot of them. It is not normally this difficult to attach these, but because I'm streaming, it becomes that difficult, I guess. It's just how it works. Well, let's try it again. Here we go. So I guess this goes without saying, but don't over tighten. This is what normally this is how easy it normally is. I don't know. Whatever. So that is very clearly cross-threading. And now it is just stuck cross-threading. All right. Okay, there we go. We can finally actually do this. So I think this is on right now. I know it's on right now because if I attach it, I won't be able to spin it. Yeah. So just to show you, it's going into calibration position. Okay. And now for the coxa, we just want it to be out. As we want to get as close as possible. So there's that, and then one tooth over is that. So obviously we're going to want to go with this one. And then we can calibrate it further in code, but obviously we're not doing that right now. Okay, great. There's one more screw. Do we use a 6mm for this? See, this would be an 8mm one, wouldn't it? This is 8. This is 10. It's too long for a 12. So okay, we have a third 8mm. We used to only have 2, although maybe we can make it a 6. I'm just trying to keep the same amount of screws, or this. I want as few different types as possible. Let's try a 6. Jesus. Works for me. So maybe we go 6 for that one. Okay, this is one where I can safely use the servo horn screws. I know I put them away, but I'll break them back out. This is like literally their sole purpose for this specific, you know. There. Okay, cool. All right, we can turn that back off. Probably should have earlier. And I can sit back down finally. Do I leave this plugged in? No, I don't need to plug it in anymore. We can finally connect this. So they just connect, I mean, it's pretty obvious. They connect like this. And with just 2 screws, I mean, it doesn't even look that secure, but it is. It's insanely secure. With just 2 screws, we'll be able to, or it'll lock in. I'm just making sure it's not too tight. Yeah. Okay. All right. Beautiful. There, it's hard to demonstrate just how like sturdy it is, but it is insanely sturdy. Cool. Let's do. Do we do the femur or the tibia? Oh, it doesn't. Do we do the femur or the tibia? Because if we do the femur, will we be able to even attach? Yes, we will be, and it's a cool. The reason is cool. You didn't used to be able to, but because the axles are detachable. Okay, so let's do the femur now. Let's do it in order. So we've got this, we've got this, and we've got this. Okay, which parts? Everything got pushed over. I don't know why it got over there. Okay. Yeah, this is good. So we need some heated inserts for this piece. I thought about just having one screw that goes all the way through, but the screw would be too long, I think. Although I'd be open to it. I mean, the holes go all the way through. But, okay, it doesn't matter right now. Alright. Is this a good view for it? Yeah. So this is actually printed standing up, which is why it looks a little bit rough. Or maybe it doesn't look rough, I don't know. But because it's a curved piece, and that was the only way that made sense. It's still strong. Okay. Turn that back off. I just need to like push everything over so you guys, so it's more centered. Alrighty. Now we gotta plug this back. Yeah, we gotta plug it back in. Let's attach the servo horns. That was an unpleasant experience before. Hopefully now it's a bit easier. Maybe that I'm sitting down or something. I don't know. Should have enough screws for this. Have a good night, Dave. I'll see ya. You can't find any life batteries? I have one linked in one of my bill of materials. And yeah, and having things labeled is, I mean, I am a tad tired, but definitely having things labeled is important. I mean, honestly, like one of the holes for the servo mount or the servo back isn't even used. It's like literally not even used, so maybe I just don't even have it. You know? Although, and also keep in mind, I did make a couple mistakes. I don't have a tutorial to follow. You guys will. So there are no build instructions right now. You know? So something to keep in mind. I've only really built this specific leg like twice. Like once here and then once before. I wonder if I can use some of these shorter screws. I'm gonna try it. I bet I can, and I will. Yep, cool. Oh yeah, wow. Wait, they almost look the same length. Oh, you know what? It's because it was the same length. It was one of. It was one. This screw got put into this. Yeah. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. The shorter ones work. In fact, the shorter ones are better because they don't stick. They don't stick out as much, but still go all the way through. All right. There we go. I'm gonna check my phone's battery really quick. 70. Wow, this phone is doing great. Holy moly. My Sony phone is, I mean, the Sony phone is way older, so fair enough. All right, we got the servo horns attached. We need to plug in both the femur servo and the tibia servo, and we can calibrate both of them at the same time. So let's do that. Let's try to do that. Holy shit. What is this? Isn't this this is the tibia servo, right? Okay, if I can find a servo wire extender, this is going to make my life so much easier, and I'm pretty sure I have them. Oh, I do, thank God, holy shit. Oh my God, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a bunch of them, let's go. All right. Ooh, that's a long one, Jesus. Let's freaking go, baby. All right. So, white is on the inside. So normally you would just like have them permanently be plugged in. The reason I'm not doing that is because it's not soldered. So, I mean, you could argue that maybe I should just solder them. But I would then counter that argument with, it's not coated. So the only leg that works right now is leg number 1, which, and I don't want to do programming right now at all. So we're not going to, we're just gonna do this. And this is kind of funny, so. All right, coxa, might as well just plug it in. Yellow goes to white. Femur is the middle one, yellow goes to white. Tibia. Okay, turn it on. It's not gonna like explode because nothing is hooked up yet. Yep, okay. So now it is in the calibration position, right? Calibration mode, whatever. The Hexapod's in calibration mode, the servos are in calibration position. We want this to go straight up. Ignore the curve, it's just this point, this axle, this rotation point to this rotation point forms a line. This line, we want it to go as vertical as possible, which, wow, that's pretty good. Okay, and let's just screw that in. So we should have these two pads whatever cat, I don't even know what you want to call them. And then we should have a, is this the 12? Is this 12 millimeter? I don't remember. I'm gonna try 12 millimeter, or is this 12 or 10? Jesus, this should be 12. I hope it's 12. Yep, it's 12, good, okay. Because that's what I have in the bill of materials. I think this is, oh, I hope this is the right length. So why do I have these pads here? Literally just to make it symmetrical. That is literally the only reason. You could just screw them right in without the black pads. Like, again, literally the only reason I have this is because the other side has this, right? And it ends up looking identical. So that's why. Okay, this is locked in. You can't take it off anymore. No shit. Let's put this. So this one, maybe we're not calibrating it yet because you need to see the end of it. So I guess we're not going to calibrate this one yet. Fair enough. All right, let's turn this off. And we can let's screw this on. So this is not symmetrical. We have like a flatter edge and then a not flatter edge. This flatter edge is what goes against here. So, did I put this on backwards? Okay, now I'm very confused. Hold on. Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. This is curving the wrong way. I put this on backwards. Okay. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Yes. Yes, there we go. Okay, so I'll tilt it like this so you guys can see how I'm calibrating it, if you care. Not that this is a tutorial or anything, but so see how it's like straight up? Well, it's as straight up as I can get it, all right? Because the other tooth would be too far to the left, so this is good. Now we put it on, or lock it in rather. Okay, now, as I said, this larger angled edge is what gets put against like this, so it gets attached like this. Okay, and we want another 12 millimeter screw, 2 of them. You can put this on last, but putting it on now is fine. Okay, very nice. Go to this side now. And we've got this axle, we've got this piece. Obviously, the chamfered edges go on the outside. My printer was having a bit of under extrusion issues for the top layer. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know if you can even tell. I did notice though, if you're curious. This wire should be like this when we're attaching it. All right, we need 3 more. 3 more of these. It is very important we don't over tighten this, by the way, because it doesn't, although it should be tight, just not over tight. There we go. It's attach these. There's the femur. And it is specifically made so it goes all the way like that. It's not perfect, but it doesn't need to be. So there you go. All right, let's do the tibia. So we've got our tibia servo. This one is quite easy, to be honest. We just need to make sure we do it right. So let's see. It's gonna go like this, right? It's gonna attach on like this. This will go here. This will go here. Like that. This side, this entire side, the screws go in, and then this entire side, the heated inserts go in. That's kind of how you know. Speaking of which, heated inserts. While it's heating up, I will attempt to read comments. How do you go on about servo calibration? Okay, hopefully my explanation has helped because I am attempting to explain it. Yeah, it's impossible to make it, it's very unlikely it's going to be perfectly centered until you further calibrate it in code. But yeah, 6.6. Muzamel, you want the 6.6 one. The red, the servos can handle that. They should be able to. When am I going to release the fusion files? Yeah, okay, so Goldie, that's a great question. Anyone, well, like right now, if whoever has bought the step files, I'm gonna send them, once I release the Fusion 360 files, I will manually email them a copy of the Fusion files somehow. But eventually it's gonna be like step plus Fusion, and it's very, the current store page for that is undercooked, I guess, right now. But yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. It will be a different page, but anyone who's bought the step files so far will also get the Fusion files. And also, the step plus the Fusion files will be included with the kit. So keep that in mind. That's a really good question. As for when I'm gonna release them, I don't know. Either with the next video or, cause like, I'm not sure how useful it's gonna be releasing them before the tutorial is out, cause that's just asking for people to try to build it, and then they're just gonna like ask for help a bunch. So like, I really want to get the tutorial out first. But like I am selling the step files right now, so and the thing is, like, if you buy the step files and then buy the kit, it's not like the kit is going to be cheaper. Like you're basically losing money, you know. So I might take them down for now. Actually, now that I think about it, and then release both. In fact, release the kit and the step files at the same time. That is what I need to do. I should actually do that like, as soon as possible. It's a really good question, though. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the Tibia is definitely the easiest to put together, like by far. Like it's not, in fact, yeah, I should have put the Tibia together before the femur now that I think about it, just so you can calibrate them both at the same time. like, even though it's just one screw on each side, it's not like, and nothing is connected around. It's not like rotating or anything, you know? It's really hard to demo this, but there's no rotation. It's very sturdy. And I mean, part of that is because it's just right up against this wall, but another is, I mean, it's not like there's a pivot, there's two screws, so whatever. Okay. So we want the switch, let's get that. Goes right in. You already bought most of the parts and you want to pick a piece? Yeah, totally. So that would make complete sense for you to only buy the Fusion 360 files. You don't need the kit at all if you already have all the parts. And like you're someone who, like, I can, once I figure out how to properly distribute the Fusion 360 files, I'll get them to you as soon as I can. But like for most people aren't in your position who have like sourced all the parts already and are eagerly waiting for, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want someone to like stumble upon this and just buy the files thinking they can build it from them. What I'll probably do for now is have like sell them, but have it hidden. So then if people ask, I can make sure it makes sense for them to buy it. All right. Okay, so this goes here. I don't want to screw these all the way in yet because it makes putting this together difficult. This should be fine. Okay, and now put the leg on. Or the foot, or whatever. This goes in this. Very easy to put on if it's not screwed together. It's possible to put it on even if it is screwed together, but it's a lot harder. I screwed it too hard and now my screwdriver's cooling down. There we go. One last screw. Well, that's not true. Yeah, no, I know you do. Yeah. Perfect. Now let's calibrate the tibia. So I'm going to turn this on. So because this axle is not attached, we can just slide this right in. And I was wrong. We definitely need to, well, no, I wasn't wrong. We can bend this just enough to where it's fine. So, okay. Wow, did I just put it in correctly? So see how it's like, it needs to be straight across. It's a little low. The point that we're calibrating to is here. I'm gonna try raising it one here. I'm gonna unscrew this. I don't want to break it. Okay. Now we can more easily take it out. Okay, so that's one gear up. So this is up, this is across. that is, man, it's hard to tell because it looks like it's higher than it actually is. I need like a tool. I need to, man, I should do this right now, actually. I need to 3D print something like a calibrator. So anyway, it's up and then cross. I think we gotta go with this one. The one that's one lower. Even though it's a little too low, it's better. Okay, cool. Let's lock it in. So we got this and 12 millimeter. Very important you don't over tighten this, or you see it starts bending. I think this should be like completely solid if it's not already. But anyway, all right. Now we just need this axle. The detachable axle is so freaking nice. Like, it just makes assembly so much easier. You just do that and spin it a little, and then it locks in. Cool. That's the leg. You'll notice there's no wire coming from this. I will do that later or never. I don't know. I still need to figure that out. But it's super easy to just, it's 2 screws. I just take out these 2 screws and then slide this part out, and then I can figure it out. Probably shouldn't solder it while it's in though, because plastic will melt. But anyway, am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. Now, the best part of this entire build is slotting the leg in. Okay, we're gonna do this. All right, ready? Best part of the build. Am I gonna mess it up? That's it. That's the best part. It just goes. Here, I'll do it again from a different angle. That was more satisfying. And now I just do that 4 more times. What time is it? Okay, do we call it here? That leg took way too. Let's do 1 more leg, okay? With the knowledge we've learned, we being I should be able to cut that time in literally half. Obviously, there's 2 more screws. It's the super long ones. Did I? Oh, we've got some. Actually, hold on. We've got some heated inserts below that we need to do. Oh, and I can put this cage or the thing back on. Do I want to? I don't think it would fit because it wouldn't be able to close these wires. I'm talking about this thing, but okay, whatever. Anyway, let me do these heated inserts. I'm gonna do the 8s, even though I said we would do 6s, purely so I don't run out of 6s. And I'm gonna do all of them while it's flipped over. I'm doing it so my Hexapod is stronger than yours. Yeah. It will be the same strength. In fact, this just makes mine heavier. ASMR. Alright. Why don't you calibrate with the leg first? Why don't I calibrate with the leg first? What do you... the leg's calibrated. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. I calibrated everything as I put them on. Something's burning in there. Man, I really did want to finish this today. We'll see. We'll see how I feel after I build another leg. There's only 4 left. I gotta be careful with this one. Oh, that's hot. Not gonna... Less than a second of me saying I've got to be careful with this one, and I put my hand on a previous heated insert that was still hot. All right. Does not matter which leg this goes on, I'm just gonna do this one. So these screws actually won't fit. I have to take this off. Super easy though, because once I take it off, I can bend it out of the way. Just enough to where I can fit the screws through. Because right now, well, we'll see. The hole is like not perfect, so it's fine. Here we go. Yeah, see, I mean, it just... And now I can just put the axle back on like this. Really good design, if I do say so myself. Cool. Now it's back to being rock solid. All right, 2 down. Ah, this is gonna look so good. Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't solder the rest of this. It's okay, it's easy to just freaking unscrew it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we can make another leg. Yeah, I can just leave these on. Yep, cool. I'll be right back. Why don't I calibrate it flat? That's a good question. I could. Yeah, I could. Honestly, the reason is because it was easier to like kind of visualize this. It's just like a smaller area than this. It's just longer, you know what I mean? But you totally could calibrate it flat, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right? I think it was just easier visually for me to line it up like this. It's a really good question though. Yep. Did you see NVIDIA Disney Blue? Now it moves on its own. What is that? NVIDIA Disney Blue. I've seen some of the NVIDIA stuff, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna leave my mic here so you can't hear me. But yeah, I'll be right back. We're gonna time this one, and then I'm gonna do the math on the other 3 legs, and if the math checks out, we'll do all of them. But like, I don't want to be up until like 4 a.m. So it's 1:20 right now. Ah, yeah, I believe I know what you're talking about. It kind of like wobbles like a duck a little bit, and it's like kind of short. That thing it's really freaking cool. I think I need my chair. Sorry, buddy. All right, how do I get a timer on this? And he jumps back up. Start a stopwatch. Oh wait. Start a stopwatch. What? Start a stopwatch, not a timer. I wanna see how long something takes. Dude, stop! Alright. Like, it is a stopwatch, right? I'm not crazy. Alright. Here we go. Hexapod build race thing. Although it's a race against myself. It's like a negative stopwatch. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Do I have everything? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Alright, gotta mentally prepare for this. Okay. Alright, any comments before? I'm not gonna read chat while I'm doing this. Yeah, no, I know. Like, I know where the stopwatch is. I was seeing if the assistant could do it for me. All right. Oh, hey, Dusty. From what I'm aware, pretty much all of its personality comes from human operator. Yeah, no, it's freaking awesome. Like, they have these. It's almost like a video game character. Like, they have these animations and they're blended together, and then you're just controlling it with a Steam Deck. It's not like AI or anything, but it's just so like beautifully coded, honestly, and animated. It's really cool. It's really cool. All right, wish me luck. Here we go. Any bets on how long this will take me? Put your guesses in the chat. Here we go. All right. Also, do you guys know how long the first one took me? It was definitely way too long, but I mean, it felt like an hour. My guess, I didn't even guess, this should take 25 minutes. If I'm not just like repeatedly freaking messing up over and over. I'll try to hold it so you guys can actually see it. There you go. Oh shoot! Yeah, there. I almost forgot. That's gonna mess my time up a little bit. It's annoying because in a previous version where these were printed correctly, I was able to put the servo mount on. You know what? Yeah, I actually remembered. Now, which one do I put on? I think it's this one. But no, this is the coxa. So no, this is the coxa. This is fine. This is fine. I can just. If this is the coxa, this doesn't need any special attachments other than this. Yeah. All right. All right. Mistake averted. Or avoided? Crisis averted? Mistake avoided? All right. Ideally, I don't strip these screws. I'm gonna turn on the soldering iron, get it ready. Okay, this goes here. Plus 4 seconds. Did I not grab 4 of these? Oh my god, if it takes 4 minutes to just do a freaking servo mount. Maybe it's more like a half hour for this. Ugh. Okay, that's the coxa. That's the coxa. Let's just freaking do the coxa. Do the coxa. Oh boy. Because if we just put on the coxa things now, we can't mess it up in the future. How about that? Do the heated insert. Oh my god, I'm trying to screw it into nothing. It's a nightmare. Let's try that again. Which wire's which? I should have labeled these. This is constant. I am so sorry. I just hit it with my head. Sorry. Try a slightly longer screw. Yeah. I think I need the longer screw. If I'm gonna, yeah, I need a longer screw for this. The coxa servo horn mount thing is a little bit thicker than the other ones. Okay, this should be on. It is. Line it up. That's too far to the left. Good enough. 12er. Nope, not this, and not that actually. There, I want this one. Okay. It also may be time that I have everything in front of me now. Alright, coxa, on. Great. Femur time. Okay, femur and tibia both come out top. So I just keep this here, just keep everything the same. Put this on first. Look at that, I actually remembered. It took me 4 times, but I finally remembered. Okay. And then put this on. Just like treat it like the normal sort of back. Beautiful. I really need to start doing the heated inserts before putting this on. Just because, like, doing it how I am doing it, there's a slight risk something bad happens. Like melty bad with the circuit board and wires and stuff. probably not gonna happen. Like, I can visibly see there's nothing there, but it's a risk. Haven't done the servo screws yet. Yo, you got the blue ones? Nice. Yeah, the servo case, you gotta, I have it, oh man, how do I explain this? You need a taller servo back. And I need to calibrate, or I need to figure that out first. I did earlier, but then a lot of things changed and I just never, basically I have to remeasure it. The idea is for the servo back on the red servo is different than the servo back on the blue servo, and when they're both next to each other, they'll end up being the exact same height. That's the idea. The blue servos are shorter than the red servos, which is ironic since they're more powerful, but it's because they use a brushless motor, I believe, which makes them way more expensive. Blue servo, super nice. They're so powerful. Nice, that's 4 seconds. Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh, damn it! This was the one where I had to put this on early. Well, no, this can be the Tibia. This can be the Tibia. All right, I got one more chance at this. Yeah, let's just build the Tibia. Let's just do the Tibia now. Let's pretend like I did that on purpose. All right. Yep. Wait for the freaking thing to heat up. I might as well not waste time. I'll just do this instead of waiting for it to heat up. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you sure you have the right blue servos? Like the correct ones? The DS servos? 32, 35 pros? They don't have to be pros, to be fair, but I mean, if you're getting the blue ones, you might as well get the pro ones. I mean, I guess not, you don't have to. Okay, seriously, I can't break a freaking rubber band. Alright, here we go. There's a specific order I need to do this in. Okay, so it's this. First it's this. So servo mount. And it's this. Now which way does this go? It's like this. Now is there an easy way to remember this? Yeah, I mean, I guess this is up and then this is facing out. All right. Okay. And then we've got the servo back, which just goes on like a normal servo back. But the reason this ordering is important is because this cannot fit over top of the servo back, unfortunately. to full. Insert. And now, yep, this is fantastic. Put this over to the side for now. Go back to this one. We're gonna build the Tibia. I want the heated inserts for this. I need 6 of them. That's false. I need 5 of them. Okay, can you guys see this? You can't. You can see that, surely. Cool. Yo, 3235 Pros for $290. What the hell? How? USD? That's crazy. That's insane. You got 20 of them? How many did you get? Wait, that's actually insane. And when did you buy those? It's like some insane... That's crazy. Seriously. Okay. This was... My brain is just not functioning at full capacity right now. It took me like literally 5 seconds to calculate that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wasting time, wasting time. I'm gonna run out of these. Not a big deal. Like, I ordered 3 freaking variety packs and I'm already... I'm gonna run out of these, aren't I? That's what I get for making the entire thing take one size screw. This is correct, right? Oh my god, I'm doing it backwards. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. I'm not. Never a doubt. Ah, damn it. I said 25 minutes. I'm close. I can do it. I know I can. Really? Now the femur. Okay, for minutes. This specific soldering iron head is tends to get stuck in it a little bit, and it's really annoying. But I just need to not do what I just did. Just don't be dumb. How about that? Just don't be dumb. Don't do it wrong, do it right. Really good advice. Are you? Okay. Okay. And connect this somehow. Yep, probably like that. 50-50 chance. I mean, I could show you it the other way. It just literally doesn't go on, so. Beautiful. Finally, femur. There's just some heated inserts. I got 1 minute. 30 seconds. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I can do this in a minute and a half. I'm so close to 25 minutes though. That was my guess / goal. That's weird. That should not have happened. Sorry. Hopefully it wasn't... Okay, it was only for 2 minutes. Alright. Whatever. Okay, so this is good, this is good. Now we just need to actually calibrate it. Which one's which? Cox. Okay. Okay, I'll try to. So the Cox femur tibia. Cox is already calibrated, so this would be femur. I should like label them. This is tibia. Make it bend the right way this time. We want it to be vertical. That's pretty dang close, but ooh, that's. Yeah, it sucks. It's right in between. We'll go with this. I lost like 30 seconds fixing my frickin' phone. This one's tilted forward, so this, yeah, that's pretty good. It's literally quicker for me to hand screw it. Some people make hexapods just like this, with like no other side, and that's crazy to me. And then they complain that it's crazy. Like, yeah, it takes a lot more effort to design the other side, but I don't know, it's so unstable. I can turn this off. Anyway, tibia, okay, this is tibia. So that's the tibia over there. Okay, and then that's the femur, all right. Right, let's put this on like that. And not some people, I think that's what I said. I mean, like, just a lot of designs are like that. I'm not like calling out a specific person. I've just seen a decent amount of hexapods like that, and it can work. Of course it can work, but if you go even a little bit quick, it'll just freaking bend. Get riled up about non-ideal hexapod design, sorry. Look at that movement. Look how much movement this axle prevents. It's crazy. Beautiful. All right. Well, not uh-oh, it's trying to... Oh my god, I need more torque. I have it on the lowest torque. It's trying to get into the 8mm heated insert. And I guess I put it in slightly sideways or something. I'm not even sure. Well, here's what it is. Beautiful. All right. Put the torque back to low. Put this axle on, and I think we're gonna clock in at just under 35 minutes. Yep, there you go. And that was including fixing my freaking phone from black screen or camera or whatever. Look at that. Now just imagine 3 more. What time is it? Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. Like, yeah, I could keep going and finish it at like 3:30-ish, but I think we're gonna call it here, just so I can actually like get some sleep. I mean, maybe I can end the stream by soldering the rest of this. I think that would be a good way to end it. Yeah, so we got our 3 legs. Let's end with some just peaceful soldering. We don't want that unpeaceful soldering. Just checking my phone's battery. Man, this phone is doing great. Holy crap. All right, here it is though, guys. Look, you guys voted. Good choice. It looks really freaking good. Oh my goodness. It looks really good. The black, like, and then everything else. It just, it looks really good. This new spring design is so good as well. I love it. All right, fantastic. What'll be the next step after assembling? Coding. Pet G. It's all Pet G. Highly recommend Pet G. 1 more hour, we're done. It's more than an hour. It's like an hour and a half minimum. That took 35 minutes, and it's 2 a.m. So I'm gonna just solder. I'm gonna finish the soldering because I don't want to just end. Well, I could just end there, but it was good though. I will not finish this off stream. I will finish this on stream. I want the footage. It's gonna make a nice TikTok. Short, whatever. So obviously to get to the PCB, we gotta take the frame off, or the roll cage off, sorry. While we're at it, we might as well convert these to the silver screws. They're 20. Yeah, these are. Oh no, are these M16s? I think they're 16s. I don't know what I'm doing right now. The amount of time I stream in a row isn't. It's not that tiring. Although I guess it is. I'm more hungry than, than tired. But no, I'm a bit tired. I do tend to stay up late though. It looks in a game like a game character. What? My Hexapod? I will be programming it live, yes. Yeah. One of the things I'm going to do off stream is design a stand for this. So we can like watch it move without it actually moving, if that makes any sense. Alright, here's the roll cage. So, I don't think, can I solder this while it's on? Wait a second, maybe I can. I'm just getting, I have a lot of the parts for this already, actually. I have pre-cut like mail headers that are in sets of 3, but I want to save those, I think. So I'm just gonna hit the breakaway ones. All right, we gotta start. I don't even. So how? Okay, let's say I do it like this. How do I actually like keep it there? Do I use tweezers like this? Okay. I can't even. I think I'm gonna have to take it off. Man, I swear that like this. There's gotta be. This has gotta work. Yeah. Okay, now how do I hold it there? I can hold it with these tweezers. I need 3 hands. Not worth the effort, frankly. This isn't on, right? No, this is not on. The new PCB that I've ordered, it has a little LED so the LED will turn on when the power switch, when it has power. Among other things. It also has a fix to the buck converter. That was a fun issue. Yeah, getting this out of the way is gonna be nice because next stream, I can actually plug the legs in and leave them plugged in. don't know why I didn't undo that one as well. I do need to be careful with this one though. This is a live battery, so maybe I should have unplugged the battery first, but it is what it is. Jesus. Okay, get that in a safe spot. If these two wires connect, bad things will happen. Sparky things will happen. So, oh gosh, okay, just don't. Oh my god. Okay, that's definitely far enough away, right? I should have unplugged the batteries. Oh man. Did I lose two or? Oh, I lost like all of them. Well, where'd the fourth one go? Oh, here it is. All right, move this somewhere over here, I guess. Batteries are still not shorting. That's good. Now, let's do some soldering. Ooh, you know what? I was gonna say you could make the argument I should just wait for the new PCBs to come in, but I don't know how long they're gonna take. They do ship pretty quickly. I mean, it's just some mail headers. It's fine. Alright, how am I going to do this? Let's put this here. Maybe I should use tape. We'll see. Oh, this is upside down. Crap. Oh, I wonder if I could solder it like just like this. Just one of them. That's a really good idea. Because they're so close to the edge. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be sorry. 360-degree moving stand. Yeah, we'll see what I come up with. God damn it. What do I do with this? We'll see what I come up with. The one I previously made is nice. It works well, but it was very difficult to attach. This new one, I have this hexagon grill that I should be able to interface with, although this might not be sturdy enough. I think I'm not sure what I'm gonna do actually. Because the hexagon grill, the grill makes it like difficult to do anything. I don't know, well, God, again? All right, I'm gonna start just clipping them, I guess. All right, now we can zoom in on this. God, but the camera's freaking sideways. It's so annoying. All right, how's that? I wish I could show you like what I'm looking at. Like the phone is like sideways. It's whatever. I can see it on the stream though. It looks pretty good. I just hope this isn't gonna interfere with. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know it will interfere. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna come from the other angle and zoom back out. So now I can get my head as close as I want to this. without it being in the picture. How's that? It's like it's a weird angle, but it allows me to actually do this properly. Where's my fan? Ugh. Okay, honestly, I gotta get this Hexapod out of here. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. And my fan. I don't even know where it went. Oh, it's on the ground still. This might be loud, but sorry. I gotta be careful because these are just sitting here. Oh, I turned the flash. Okay. I think I'm good to go. Let's get some flux, I guess. For this first one, maybe. The soldering iron's heating up. It's probably fine. Alright, this is kind of a weird soldering angle, but I should be fine. I guess we'll see. Because I'm going to be soldering, I mean, you guys won't even be able to see this. I'm going to be soldering it like upside down. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm not sure if this is going to work. I don't want to touch it. Oh, this was a dumb idea. Wait, was it? Like I can't see it. Whose idea was this? Okay, this should be good enough, hopefully. I can't touch it though. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna use this. No, that's not gonna work. We're gonna use this. There we go. This is not ideal. Well, I tried. No, absolutely not. Oh my god, Pika. My cat is climbing onto the desk right now. Tried to do it the simple way. It doesn't matter if these are bent because you can just bend them back really easily. What is my delay? Oh my goodness. Also, I was trying to do this with the ground, which is definitely the hardest pin to do this with. Or maybe the middle one would have been harder. No, I mean ground probably would have been the hardest. Overall pretty good. Where's my pliers? Ugh. Can you guys even see this? Floating a bit. A couple, okay, just those two are floating. Should be able to fix that pretty easily. Where'd my magnet thing go? Didn't I have another one? Maybe not. Okay, this, I need to be careful about what I'm touching. Cool. Let's do the rest now. This is dirty. It's not even going to be the final one. Just sucked up all the solder from that. So small. The middle one is going to be tough. In fact, I might need to do a higher temperature for that middle one. Oh, I think I was just not touching the pad. Really hard time. I need to heat this up more. I was at 300. I'm gonna try 350. The solder tip isn't helping either. There we go. It just now got hot enough. Holy crap. Yeah, I just wasn't soldering hot enough. Because this is the power rail and it's a lot of copper. Alright. Okay, holy moly. Okay, let's do the other side now. Jesus Christ. What up, Coldy Cold? Yeah, I'm finishing the soldering. We got 3 legs done, and then I'm gonna call it. I need 6 hands. Yeah, honestly. Can I post a tutorial or post 3D print files? The files are public. I'm gonna be making instructions very soon. Just stay tuned. This is like the simplest soldering ever. Looking good. Let's do this side. So yeah, I just want to get the soldering done so that for next stream, I'll be able to actually plug the legs in. Damn it. Where'd that piece of electrical tape go? That's weird. Oh, here it is. Scan up for this, apparently. Again, if it's okay that it's bent, it just needs to be secure. Ah, crap. Doesn't matter which one I solder. In fact, I'm gonna solder the easier one. I got it quick. I'm just gonna. Okay, seriously. good enough, hopefully. Cool. I need to reseat them. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Oh my god, it is so hard to line this up. There. Oh wait, I'm a righty. I need it to be the other way. I think. Yeah, I need it to be like this. I'm just gonna move the camera. There. Okay, that should look good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the camera's directly in my way. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oh my god, the camera being sideways is so annoying. There. Okay, I'll just... Man, heating this up is really difficult. Dude, what the? This, oh crap. This center one, I need bigger pads. And I think I did, in the new one, I think I did increase the pad size. Okay, I'm gonna try increasing the heat. While I do that, I'm just gonna move everything closer. So it makes it way easier. Alright, here we go. This is the right side right there. It's even hotter. Maybe flux would help, but I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, the center row, it's the power rail, and it's really, really difficult to heat up properly. There we go. It's so important too that this is a solid connection. Definitely very difficult to solder. I think I need a thinner solder tip, maybe. Like, look at this shit. I don't know what to do. I mean, I just got that one, but for some reason this pin is like not taking the solder at all. This has got to work. This angle has to work. Dude, I'm right up against it. What the hell? It's like allergic. Oh, Lord. You know, I don't even care. Just bridge it. Come on. It's allergic to solder! Got it, baby. Wait, it is literally burning. I'm turning the temperature down. I don't know what to do. This is kind of crazy, honestly. I mean, I don't know, like... This is freaking crazy. I think that's good enough though. Like, I can't wait to read what you guys are saying. I might have to replace this one. Maybe I like burnt it or something. I don't... Dude, it's like not even sticking to it. That's crazy. Like, this isn't difficult soldering, but maybe it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be difficult soldering. I mean, maybe I have to like cool it down or something. Ironically. I'm scared to read the comments, but I'm solder phobic, no kidding. Yeah, alright, I'll suck it up, you're right. Yeah, that's a good call, honestly. I didn't mean to press it there. Now the question is, do I like keep it? It's not even like, okay. What do I even do? Like, I think it's connected. It probably is connected. I think I got it. Yep, I got it. Did I get it? Dude, I don't even freaking know. I'm like burning through the top of the board at this point. This is crazy, man. Like, how long do I have to wait for this to heat up? That one's fine. I just, like, I don't know why this specific pin is having so much trouble when the other ones were fine, honestly. Is it possible, like, this pin is an issue? Like, I don't even know. I mean, this would probably work, but this is kind of frustrating. I think I do. Yeah. But except a welder, no, like, actually. I don't have a welder though. Yes, they do have thermal relief, but they're pretty thick. The only things that don't have thermal relief are the terminals. But these ones do. I mean, apparently not enough. I don't know. I think the issue is the pad isn't big enough. I did reorder the PCB like a week ago, and I made the pad sizes larger all around. At least, I hope. But still, I'm gonna cool the soldering head down. I'll be right back. I mean, you should be able to still hear me. Maybe I just need to wet the soldering tip. But man, normally increasing the temperature does it. We'll see if this works. This soldering was not supposed to take this long. Oh my goodness. It's okay though. All right, I've got the sponge. We are going to put it back to, let's put it to 375. I'm gonna sponge it off. Brand new soldering tip now. There we go. Gonna put some flux on it. Gonna tin tip. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now, for Christ's sake, like, please just take. I'm gonna let it heat up for a little before I shove solder on it. Okay. So yeah, look at that. The solder is not even melting. Now it's melting. Okay. This is better. I think it's good. Yes! Yes! We did it! Let's go! The blob. Oh, frick. It's okay. I was gonna suck the blob up anyway. Oh, the blob didn't even... It's like surrounding the pin, but it's not actually... That's crazy, dude. Okay, seriously, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to just... Something's wrong with this pin header or something. I don't... It's like toasted. Dude, am I crazy or is this like not connecting with it? Look at, it's like... Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I messed it up. Let's just get a different one. Maybe I sucked all the metal off of it. Okay, I don't even know how to get this off. Alright. Am I even gonna be able to get this off? I don't okay. Like, you can literally see the copper trace through the PCB at this point. What a nightmare. This is wild. Well, I mean, I never claimed to be a solder master. If anyone knows why this happened, that would be cool. But basically, there's a giant copper trace just like going through that pad. All the other ones were fine. This one seems to not be fine. I would like to ideally get this out and try again. Man, it feels like 4. Okay, it's only 2:50 a.m. It's fine. Like, I don't even know. How do I get this out? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this out. Put it in rice. Yes. Soldering is taking way longer than expected. What the hell? You know what? It's probably soldered in. I say we keep it. I say we keep it. If I can't get it out, that means it's soldered in, right? I mean, I don't even know. Alright, frig it. I give up. I'm replacing this board anyway. Worst, absolute worst case, leg 6 doesn't work. I'm soldering it in. Well, I'm just ruining my sponge, I guess. It doesn't even feel wet. It's not even like... Here we go. Can I get any of these to solder? Or not to solder, but to look decent. Okay. I think I need to tin it first. Hold on. I might try changing the soldering tip. But let me try tinning it first. Okay, there. I got one. Let's do this one now. Dude, for Christ's sake, it's like the pin itself. Am I soldering too hot? I feel like too hot doesn't even make any sense. Okay, let's turn the temperature down. How about that? Try everything. I thought I tried drowning in flux, but maybe... I mean, everything you see here is flux. All like the goopy stuff. This is crazy. Okay, drown it. Drown it. You know what? I didn't try drowning it in flux. That's fair. Okay, the pin is literally surrounded. Dude, something's literally wrong with this. I don't know. Okay, let's turn it back up. Let's just turn it like insane. I'm gonna go 450. I know this is not. I don't know. I don't know what to do. All right, it's at 420 right now. That's perfect. I mean, this is too hot, right? Like, this is clearly... It's clearly burning the solder. I see it happening. Okay. What? What is happening? Is I don't know what to do. Ah! Okay, I'm going back to 350. Okay. I don't know what to do. Can I solder it from the other side? Does that even make any sense? Okay, I do see... You know, I think it's soldered. I think it's fine. It'll totally work. I do see solder on the other side that maybe is like sucking the heat up or something. It's connected. It's definitely connected. This board isn't even gonna, like, there's so much messed up with it. It's V1 of the board. New boards are coming anyway with bigger pads. But Jesus. It's gotta be. Can you guys see that? Like, there's... Ah, jeez. I hope I didn't ruin the board. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. All right. Yeah, my guess is the pin, like, rusted or something and now will not take solder. But I'm 95% sure that that it is soldered, that there is a connection. So 200 degrees Celsius? Well, I solder at like 300. I solder at like 350, 300. Yeah, no. So, Colby, I did all of that. I'm pretty sure Mercon is correct, but it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, like it was sticking to the pad eventually, but the pin itself was cooked, and I can't get the pin out. I can't get the pin out. That means it's soldered, so we're good. I am 100% sure it's Celsius. Yes, it is 350. I mean, I can show you, but it's 350 Celsius. Yeah. What? Wait. Is that too hot? Oh, I think it's fine. All right, that was fun. Super fun. So, I mean, aside from that one area, wow, this is like the most depressing solder job I've ever done. And nice. And the funny thing is, I think it'll work just fine. Like, it'll work absolutely fine. Yeah, literally. Look, there's solder on the other side of it on all 3 pins. I just hope it's not shorted. I don't think, I mean, even if it was, there's nothing I can do. I don't think it is. Yeah, so it's perfectly soldered. It's perfectly soldered, just on the wrong side. And I couldn't, wow, all right, well. Yeah, we get a happy ending, all right. That's amazing. Cool. I'm gonna leave it at that. You guys don't really need to see me put it back together. Cool, all right, I'm gonna set back up on my normal stream to work out. Should we test it? I would test it, I would. I really don't want to deal with like just coding it right now. I just don't want to I just can't right now. Appreciate it though, Mercon. Thank you. Thanks for the $2. There you go. I liked it. I'll heart it too. Yeah, left side looks great. Right side, leg 6 is looking a little crispy, but we'll see. All right, I'm gonna get set back up. Okay, gotta be careful with those wires. But yeah, we got 3 legs left. 3 legs built. It's looking really nice. Each leg takes about a half hour. It's getting a little late though. Let's see if I can do this. That's good. No, you can't hear me. This is from the phone speaker though. And we get my mic back. Hopefully that sounds better. Did the cat sleep? What do you mean? Wait, do you see him go? Oh, Peek is in his basket. Okay. Well, that was annoying. Bigger pads will definitely fix that. I just want to open KiCad really quick. I want to make sure that's what happened. Or, yeah. Are those bigger pads? I am pretty sure these are... Sorry. Are these bigger? Alright, well, yeah, 1.7. I'm pretty sure they weren't 1.7 at one point. I don't know. This is definitely the next version. I know these are... You know what? I don't remember. I guess I could open the previous version and check, but... Oh my god, I should go 2, shouldn't I? Well, there's always time for another version. These should be bigger. These need to be bigger, especially. In fact, honestly, the only one that needs to be bigger is this one. I wonder if I could make it like... maybe I should make this rectangular just so there's... I'll think about it. I don't know. What do you guys think though? Like, should I make this rectangular so there's more room for the soldering iron to like heat it up? Also, when you say thermal relief pads, what do you mean by that? The ground has it, but what would this be for? Yeah, what do you mean by thermal relief pads? This is just like a giant thing of copper, so it's gonna have a really difficult time heating it up. What should I do? Do you guys have any ideas? Because at the very least... Okay. Seriously? At the very least, I can make this 2. Can I make it 3? That's too big. Is that too big? That's probably too big. You know? The plus layer of the PCB. Now, what further complicates this layer has the same copper trace. So it's like double, it's doubled up, which makes it even more difficult. But like, why did I have this, an issue with this pin? I think it just oxidized or whatever, and yeah, whatever. It's soldered though. Okay, what do you want me to do? Like, what does that mean? Like, how do you want me to add thermal relief to this? Do you just mean not connect it all, like just connect it a little bit kind of thing? I don't even, what would that look like? How do I do that? Because like I understand that this is thermal relief, right? Would I just like cut out little rectangles? Or are you have no idea? What the hell? Are you building these viable? What do you mean? Viable carrier option? I mean, I'm making this for hobby purposes, but what do you mean by viable carrier option? Is the pin itself being oxidized a reasonable? Oh, career. Oh, geez. Are you asking like if me personally making this hexapod and selling it is like a viable career option? Or are you saying you making these hexapods? I'm gonna assume you mean, is me doing what I'm doing right now a viable career option? I don't know, I hope so. We'll see. But like, I'd say making cool projects and then like selling them somehow is viable, but they have, I mean, I'd say there's a pretty big demand for this kind of thing, like hobby robotics projects. And there's a high demand because they're super cool, and then like not very many people make them. So make the projects. There's a lot of people that want to make the projects. Yeah, these things. I'm not sure how much help this will be. Okay. Yeah, actually that's... That is ideally what it looks like. How do I freaking get it like that, though? Uh-oh. Why am I... Is this not a pad? I'm pretty sure... Man. Dude, did I like lock this or something? What? What did I do? I can't select. Oh. Whatever. All right, that was weird. Did I do it? I don't know. I don't think I did it. Oh, for Christ's sake. Wait, I think I have an idea. I need to like fill it or something. Could instead of a track, could this be like a zone? Oh shit! Now I really want to try this. Oh, for Christ's sake! Okay, whatever. Delete both of them. It's fine. Okay, so maybe I do try that. I mean, if this works, that would be freaking awesome. No, I mean, this is clearly no thorough relief. But that's okay. That's okay, because I can add a rule area. Can I create a zone? Show filled areas of zone. How do I create a zone? Draw a rectangle. Add a filled zone. Okay, here. Yeah. I guess it would be bat. Sure. Thermal. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Thermal reliefs. This is it. We got it. We freaking got it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, now what? Double click. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ready? If this works, I'm gonna immediately end the stream. That was a joke, but it would kind of be funny. Okay. Fill all zones. Let's go! Wait, but doesn't this defeat the purpose of having a really large track? Unless, like, the whole point of making it thick was that the current could flow, you know? But doesn't this completely defeat the purpose? I almost need it to like flow around it and then like get distributed. Oh, that is exactly what I need to do actually. Frick. Oh, man. Hey, Ben, what's up? As a hobby, how do you manage like hobby, sleep, or job? Yeah, I hear you. Well, sleep is lacking. And then job isn't super demanding. Like, I work from home and I have a decent amount of free time. I still work, but I work pretty quickly. All right, I have an idea and it does not relate to any of that. So I'm not going to do this right now because I need to go to bed, as I said. But the idea, and I know this will work, which makes me happy, is to run this really thick wire up through here. Oh, but it makes me sad because these wires appear on top and it looks really cool. Shit. It looks super cool. What if... Okay, new idea. I was gonna say run the thick wire up top and then just have little offshoots that connect to the power. But what if... Hear me out. Hear me out. Crazy idea. What if I could select this path? Can you imagine how crazy that would be if I could just... Okay. Are you freaking kidding me? Here's my idea. Ready? Rectangular. One. This'll work. This'll freaking work. It's the wrong way. Let's go. Okay. I can make the thick part go around. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, whatever. Dude, So this is like a double whammy. It gives you more room for your soldering iron, and it allows me to do what I'm about to do. I mean, even just this would probably be fine, but no, I need the thermal relief. Can I do both layers? Oh my god, I can do both layers? Are you serious? Yo, this is awesome. All right. Okay, here we go. Thermal relief gap. 0.25 with the spoke width of sure. Okay. All right, here we go. This like genuinely has a lot of potential. What am I looking at here? Okay, hold on. I don't see any freaking spokes. How do I edit this? Oh. Okay, whatever. I'll do 0.5. I don't freaking know. I'll just do the default. Okay. Does this need to be like 1.2 or something? What the hell? Wait, I just did this. Okay, the only difference is this the issue? Do I need to uncheck this? This was like the only difference. What? Why isn't it working anymore? Man. What the hell? Dusty, I'm freaking sad. Also, this lighting is kind of weird, but bruv, what am I doing wrong? I'm trying to add thermal relief to these because they are clearly very difficult to solder and it is not good. Be sad tomorrow. Well, I'll be happy tomorrow. I just had this working, I thought. I mean, it wasn't ideal. Okay. Do I need to make the zone bigger? I'm confused. Yeah, later today. Yeah. That is, yeah. Dusty, you should rewind the stream. It was bad. It was really bad. Dude, I think maybe, okay. Do you think this is enough? Just like making the pads this shape so you have a bigger spot to hold the iron. This might be enough. This might be enough. I like this actually. Just rewind the stream. Just rewind it to like an hour ago. Hours of leg 6. Dude, I'm pretty sure the pin got like oxidized or something and it wouldn't take the solder. But then at the very end, I realized when I flipped it over, the solder was able to sneak through. And so it did get soldered. It did get soldered. But I could not solder the correct side to like literally to save my life. It's as if it's solder phobic. I was gonna say hydrophobic. That didn't make sense. I don't know, dude. It was insane. I like this though. I like this a lot. The pads are gonna be bigger. But whatever. I need to test the new PCBs that come in. I will leave this open just so I don't forget. But yeah, anyway guys, Hexapod, half built, got 3 legs, need to build the other 3. That'll happen tomorrow. And now that we hopefully got the soldering finished, I'll be able to plug the legs directly in. And then program it. So off stream, I'm going to create a stand for this. Jesus, I actually don't know. I guess it'll connect into the hexagons? Maybe? I'm not sure. Because like obviously if we take this off, I have a pretty nice place to attach it, but with the frame bottom on, I'm not really sure. Although I do like the idea of it attaching into the hexagons because that means even if your hexapod is a larger size, it'll still fit in. Not sure. Although okay, now that I think about it, there's no reason why the stand can't just like can't just hook around these arms. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's a good solution. Cool, I'll do that tomorrow. Have it printed, and then for the stream, we're gonna finish building the legs and then code it. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, kind of like hexagonal Lego studs. That is what I was thinking, but I'm not sure if the clips are going to be able to hold it well enough when it's like all moving. There's a lot of force when it moves on the stand. I don't know. I'll figure something out. All right, Dusty, feel free to make fun of me in the Discord, but I'm gonna call it here, guys. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. This is the first stream in a while where we're actually doing something in real life, which is exciting. So yeah, Hexapod kit plus Hexapod pre-order kit plus Hexapod is finished video coming soon. So stay tuned, but I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, guys. Add weight to the stand. Yeah. Ideally, it doesn't need it, though. My previous Hexapod stand didn't need the weight. Hopefully this one doesn't. We'll see. Alright, see it. Now I'm just waiting so my voice doesn't get cut off.